Okay, everybody, I am almost ready. I had a phone call and I was cooking breakfast and finishing up these amazing workouts so that I can be strong enough to deal with Spider-Man Friday. Okay, everybody, I am almost ready. I had a phone call. Well, that's an echo. Breakfast and finishing up these amazing workouts. Why was it an echo there? I had clicked mute. YouTube, gotta love it. Let me repeat myself again. Phone call, breakfast, workout. We're good, right? Friday's gonna be crazy. We got 2 days. Tomorrow's my birthday. Not doing a stream, but I am scheduled for work, so I'm gonna be working, and I might work an extra hour because since I'm gonna be like off of work on Thursday and Friday, get these extra hours. So long story short, I tried my best to do something to help you guys. So although I was late, I did want to see if I could get this information into your eyeballs. So there's been information on the screen like showing in a slideshow. The Spider-Man, the Forza comparisons, which we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop talking about Forza being shit until Digital Foundry releases that video, which I feel like Microsoft paid them not to release. There's also another little bit of information. We got a sales report from the UK. It has confirmed that Forza missed the top 20. It didn't make the top 10. It didn't make the top 5. It missed the top 20. So it's not even in the top 20 on the UK sales chart. And this is it was the first week that it released. Which last week was the week of the 10th. This is not good. Okay? We all knew the game was bad. We got a confirmation that it was so bad that even in UK, which they love racing games. They love cars. They did not pick that game up at all. Okay? They saw how bad it was. They played that shit on Game Pass and they kept it pushing. If it was any Xbox fans out there running around defending Xbox without getting paid, you guys are fucking horrible. We told you the game was bad. We had multiple comparisons. Again, Digital Foundry had pushed theirs back, claiming that they're too busy with other comparisons, that they can't do it until November. I mean, it's going to be a nail in a coffin, but we already know the truth, okay? That is what we're all here for, right? Big shout out to the 30 people that hit the like button and the 50 plus people that are here. We're going to be doing a shout out from the chat today. Only from the chat because I got to get started. Everybody in the chat will be getting shout outs with labels. So if you're a mod, if you're a member, you will be specified as such. And everybody else will just get shouted out. Okay? Let me go get these waffles. I need some substance. I'm getting on camera too. 1 second. But before I come back, even though I'm back already, remember, Forza did not hit the top 20 in the UK. Normally, it's customary for games to hit like the top 10, top 5. Forza was not able to hit the top 20. And again, I wanted to note that in the screenshot I properly took for you guys, this video game called The Grinch That Stole Christmas, based off of the animated movie of The Grinch That Stole Christmas, was able to get inside of the top 10. So The Grinch, again, a video game about a movie that me personally and many other Grinch fans did not like, came out years after that movie and was able to break into the top 10. How does that happen? Forza got beat by The Grinch. I'm not making this up. Forza got beat by The Grinch. If you've been looking at the slideshow for hopefully the better part of 20 minutes, you've literally seen it. The Grinch is number 8. Lords of the Fallen is number 4. Forza was not able to make it into the top 20. Let's get it. Matt, we got a show. We got a great show. We have an amazing show. I'm going to be right back. It is showtime. Let's get started. Where'd my glasses go? Shit. I can't see Game Pass without these glasses. These are special blue light glasses that allow me to see the power of Game Pass. Okay, let's get started. Giving a shout out to the people in the chat, which actually ended up being longer than giving a shout out to all the members. So we're gonna do it. Hopefully, if you're in the chat, you're a member and stuff, and we can do what we need to get. Straight Duval, new person, no profile picture. He's the first person, so I have to read off the comment. He said, laugh out loud, who exactly is hiding? My response is all of them. Then Foxing Around is he's also in the chat. He's a mod. Omar Thompson is back with us. Welcome back. You have a topic. I'm going to be reading off that topic. If anybody else has any other little questions or topics you think we should cover, we should. He's going to get the first topic. So again, I'm going to start doing topics in the chat. But the first person that leaves the topic will get that topic covered before anything else. Lorenzo Carlson, he's a mod and a member. Harlan PS Gamer, he's a mod. We have X Zone 1 XDJX. Welcome. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. BMO Calfo is a mod and a member. We have Nova Red, he's a member. We have Crazy Tie Gaming, he is a member. But for some reason you don't have the mod there. So let me fix that for you and make you an official standard mod. Don't abuse your power, please. Jeff B Gaming, he's a mod and a member. We have Henry Heck, he's a mod and a member. We also have, I'm pretty sure Ice Queen is here. Black Frost, god damn. What's going on, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. Black Frost is here, he's a mod. We have Ice Queen Gaming. I knew she was here, a mod and a member. Who else we got? Arch War Angel is back with us. He was here yesterday for the Red Alert. A lot of fun there. Darkness Winds is also here. He's a mod. We have Tim the Guy. What's up? Don't know who you are, but welcome. The Boys is also here. The Boys 05 is also here. Jericho G is back with us. He's a mod. Who else do we got? DJ Clark, he's a mod and a member. Shadow Master, he is a member. Good, good. VidKid96 is back with us. Phil Bosch is back with us today. Nick Victory Fire 007 is a mod. Maximum Carnage is back with us. Lekka Latrocious, not pronouncing that right. You're also back. I believe I've seen you one other time. Omar Thompson, I think I already gave you a shout out, just in case I didn't. Get another one. Mario L. Don't know who Mario L is. Agosta, I know you very well. You are a mod. JRow49 is a mod and a member as well. Scrolling down. PGZ is back with us. He is a mod. Lightning Uppercut. Again, lovely name. Welcome back. It's Daps. I got you, bro. I got you. The John Thompson is also back with us. He's a mod. It's Daps. Daps is now going to be an official mod of the channel. Thank you, man, for tuning in. Finally got you. Okay. Yeah, thanks, man. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be working. You know, you got to do adult shit. So I'll be working my ass off on my birthday, but it's cool. I like to be active these days. Okay, cool. Black Frost, you said, bro, have you seen Activision Blizzard games going up in price? I have not. Can you direct me to where I can find those increases of prices? I will take a look at it. Okay. You get that information from me. Let me cover the first topic from Omar Thompson. Omar Thompson, you say, Jay, you got to talk about how can Zelda, a last generation game, can be in the running against new generation games for Game of the Year. I just can't understand it. Well, the best way I can talk about this, and I don't want to talk about it for too long because it's very simple. If Jeff Keighley doesn't want PlayStation to win this year, PlayStation will not win this year. I am thinking that Baldur's Gate will win. I don't know if Zelda is in the running for Game of the Year, but there wasn't that many. I feel like Hogwarts should definitely be nominated, but due to social political reasons, it may not be. Starfield will most notably be nominated, even though it doesn't deserve it. That's what I'm looking at right now. If that's what they want to see if they can have all categories checked. A Nintendo game, an Xbox game, a PC game, a multi-platform, and obviously a PlayStation game, so that everybody feels like they have a chance of having their favorite game win. But then it doesn't. And this is how he gets everybody to watch his show every fucking year, giving people hope. And then already knowing who's going to win before the show even starts. So, I don't like it. I also don't agree. I feel like Zelda should be cut out. It's the sequel that's basically truly DLC of the original game. And if it does win, why does it win? After so many other great games have came out, it kind of like makes you forget why the fuck was anybody excited about this new Zelda? You know, Hogwarts, I played it so early in the year, even though I spent over 160 hours on the game and platinum the game. You know, sometimes I forget it exists, but then, you know, I got my pictures and my videos and I go back and I'm like, man, that was a good ass game. Like, that was really, really good. But, you know, we'll see. I think Hogwarts should definitely be nominated. That development team did a great job. And it's probably one of the best. No, it's not probably. It is the best Harry Potter game to ever be created, ever. It was amazing. It's up there on one of my favorite, you know, like open world RPGs too. Yeah, I know people were like, it's not really RPG. I was leveling up. I was grinding, you know. Like, it was a great game. Loved it. They did a lot of things right with that game. I can barely see all these fucking glasses. I don't wipe these motherfuckers off. what is everybody else's thoughts on this? I just want to see if we can make it through this segment, and then we can get into the rest of this stuff. But what is everybody else's thoughts on Zelda possibly being nominated? When you look back, not that many games. I'm not sure if I can name 6 games without Zelda that should be nominated. Realistically, I'm always gonna add Starfield because I know that's what they're gonna do. Should it win? No, it shouldn't win. Shouldn't win at all. Shouldn't even be in the running, if I'm being honest. That's just realistically. Just saying, why should Starfield be in the running when it's like so low in the 80s? When it's got bugs and glitches on the level of fucking Cyberpunk, which was not nominated. Not only because it missed the cutoff date, but it's just was so bad on consoles, man. Like, oh damn, this shit's so buggy, man. That's much better. Much better. Okay, make sure I got my phone. You guys have seen a slideshow. I think you guys understand what's going on, right? Spider-Man sitting at a 91 as of yesterday. I have not went to check it today. I'm confident that no one's going to do anything stupid. But I'm still not confident. So I'm confident that they shouldn't do anything stupid. But, you know, it's them. As I can confirm at this moment in time, IGN is currently making shit tons of Spider-Man content. This is after they decided to give Spider-Man an 8, but they don't want to stop talking about how good it is. But if it was really that good that you can't stop making content for it, then why did you give it an 8? Can anybody in the chat tell me why would IGN still be talking about Spider-Man, but they gave it an 8? So they're making a lot of Spider-Man content, and I called them out on Twitter not too long ago. So, you know, they so much content about Spider-Man, but they gave it an 8. So why give it an 8? Why give it an 8 if, you know, if it's not good enough for a 9 or a 10? You gave it an 8, but you don't want to shut up about it. Like, you want to keep making content for Spider-Man. I mean, I know the answer. I called them out. They want the ad revenue. They want the eyes on them. They want people to keep going to their YouTube channel and their website to learn about Spider-Man. Like, they know they got that early access to the game. They know they got the code and the game early. They can post content that other people just can't, other gamers can't. Thank you, SMW Freak, for subscribing. We are definitely boosting them subscribers. Good job, everybody. For real, really. I took a look at that shit yesterday. Like, we were like up 75 plus subscribers. You guys are fucking awesome. But yeah, I get on that bullshit, bro. Like, I'm looking at that shit right now. You can't see it right now, but I'm gonna put it up. You guys have had over 30 minutes to look at this slideshow. I think you guys can understand where we're going at. We have a lot of other topics to cover, including there has been a new game that has went offline. It is a games as a service. It premiered first on Game Pass in April. It is now October 17th, and the game has got confirmed to be delisted, and they're going to turn off the servers. This is not only a games as a service game that is getting delisted and turned off. This is a game as a service game that premiered on Game Pass. Again, Game Pass does not help you live. It's a death sentence. And if you care about gaming, if you care about your product, you probably don't want to put your shit on Game Pass. And if you have the decision to not put it on Game Pass, you won't. We'll talk about that game soon. It is in the topic section for the Discord if you want to read along with us. This is what I was talking about. I first saw it on Twitter. They're talking about the top 10 Spider-Man video games. Spider-Man 2 performance review. Spider-Man 2 review. So you gave it an 8. It's obviously not worth your time. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, right? But you keep posting content. Like, it's an 8 game. But you want to keep talking about it. I need to understand what is that all about? So it's an 8 game, but you don't want to stop talking about it. Anybody in the chat, let me go read the chat. Anybody in the chat can help me understand why they gave Spider-Man 2 an 8, but they don't want to stop making content for Spider-Man. What's going on, William Wildebeest? Maximum Carnage, Prince G. Don't know. Prince G. I don't know. But this is what we're dealing with right now. We're dealing with, they have their own agendas. If they wanted to go lower than the 8, they could have, but they would have been singled out. They're still being singled out for giving it an 8 when everybody else was giving it 9s and 10s. So at the end of the day, I need to understand, like, you don't like the game because you gave it an 8. You wanted to go lower, but you all you could do was give it an 8. But you still want to keep talking about it. You still want people to come to your YouTube channel. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I respect Digital Foundry. They had a few spoiler things, but it's not going to fuck up my experience. IGN, their review is chock full of spoilers. Luckily, I was like, fast forwarding and I didn't see any major stuff, but yeah, they gave no fuck. So I would advise against watching IGN's review, performance review, or any of their other Spider-Man content, because they just don't give a fuck. Right now, they're just trying to get you to go watch their shit. They don't care. They're not putting a spoiler disclaimer in it. Like, I looked at the first less than a minute of the review. There was no disclaimer that, hey, we have heavy spoilers or things that you would see as a spoiler. It's fucked up, man. Digital Foundry did a good job yesterday. He did a great job. Yeah, I if anybody like talks to me about IGN, and like I roll my eyes and just move the fuck along. I already talked to the PlayStation Legion. I think I'm blocking IGN on Twitter at the end of the year. There's nothing of value there. There's nothing of value when it comes to gaming that I can't get anywhere else. They're not even first when it comes to stuff. And since I follow so many developers and different game companies, I will get the information from the source. It may take a while, but I'd rather do it that way, because most of the time they come up wrong. And when it comes to anybody's analysis, I would advise against watching IGN. I would favor Digital Foundry, even though they are flawed and biased many times. I still like their style. Uncompetitive, what's going on, bro? Exactly, and this is what I don't understand. They were talking about how great the game was at the media event, but none of them actually reviewed the game. It was some unknown guy that I never saw. So, I mean, it's still underneath your company. You still allowed him to go through with the review. You still allowed the video to be posted. You put the review in for review of Metacritic. So it is now there on Metacritic. Yes, the 91 is great. From what I understand yesterday, it still stands solid. I haven't checked it again today. I will check it again. But yeah, it's still like you gave it an 8. You still want to talk about how great it is. It's not that fucking great. You gave it a fucking 8. Black Frost, I got you, buddy. Which DM should I check? Twitter, Discord, TikTok, Instagram. I'm guessing, yeah. Oh, okay, I got you. This is from The Gamer, which is an Xbox affiliate website. They seem to really like Xbox. Article says, and I want everybody to note, this is in Brazil, not the United States. This is in Brazil, not in the United States. This is not in the United States. It lists prices from Brazil, India, Argentina, and Turkey, not the United States, not the UK. So let's not freak out yet, but I will read it off. Activision games see price hike on Steam in Brazil amidst the Microsoft buyout. Doesn't matter if the PC gamers in these other countries are similar to the United States gamers and UK gamers on PC. They will just wait for the games to go low, or they will find a way to pirate that shit if they can pirate shit over there. The UK regulators approved the Microsoft Activision deal last week, which means that the historical $68.7 billion acquisition is finally happening. However, only 4 days after this news broke, Activision games across the board have seen price hikes in Brazil, Turkey, and Argentina. As reported by Chromosomo, Nerd, and Idle Sloth, these are some of the major games to see price hikes: Prototype, Sekiro, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Crash Bandicoot 4, Spyro Reignited Edition. So they're seeing pretty crazy price hikes. We've talked about it here. Always ahead of the curve. Big shout out to the PlayStation Legion, myself included. I know it sounds cocky, but we were saying it. We said that you PlayStation gamers, I mean, you talking about this is your last Call of Duty. Nah, nigga. Last year's Call of Duty should have been your last Call of Duty. This money going straight to Microsoft. I don't give a fuck who told you otherwise. It's going straight to them. They're going to take all the credit for this game selling good. They're going to take all the credit for the reviews. They're going to take all the credit for the player base. Just to pump up their own ego. You're going to be tasked with the decision. If you still want to buy these games, then the money go to Microsoft. And if you want to buy these games knowing that it's going to be going on Game Pass, and now we're seeing a price hike. So it's a lot of y'all in the chat. I believe we all can type. So let me ask this question again to everybody in the chat. From Uncompetitive to Black Frost to B Mo Careful to Jeff B Gaming to Prince G to who is that? Anonymous Boss. Everybody else that I haven't given a shout out to. Do you believe that you as a PlayStation gamer, or primarily a PlayStation gamer, should and will buy Activision games going forward, knowing what's going to happen? The other guys aren't going to have to buy the game. They can get it through the Game Pass subscription. But as PlayStation fans, we're going to have to buy the game. That money goes right into Microsoft and Xbox. And I feel like PlayStation fans, I want to be very respectful. PlayStation fans are going to look really stupid. I'm not respectful. PlayStation fans are going to look stupid as fuck if you buy these fucking games knowing where the money's going to go. You're going to be stupid as fuck if you're buying these games and knowing the other side doesn't have to buy the games. You're stupid as fuck if you buy these games for a higher price than what they're worth. You're dumb as shit. Sorry. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm calling the decision to buy the game after knowing what's going to happen, knowing where the money is going. If you really liked Xbox, you wouldn't be here. You would, you would be on Xbox. So why would you buy an Xbox game on PlayStation for the money to go to Xbox?
What's up, Jay Rayner?
What's going on, Somatic? How you doing, man?
I wanted to say something real quick. Did you see the review for IGN?
We just talked about it. We were just talking about why give it an 8, but you still want to cover Spider-Man. Made 2 other videos after the Spider-Man original review, and you're probably gonna have more, but you gave it an 8.
Yeah. No, my issue was, did you hear the reference that he made about Batman Arkham Knight?
I didn't listen to it. I didn't watch it because it had way too many spoilers for my taste. But please enlighten me. Let me know.
Yeah. Yeah, he said the side missions weren't as evolutionary as the Arkham Knight, because he said when you've seen the
Somatic, whatever you're saying right now, you just cut out. Oh my God.
Hello?
Yeah, whatever you were just trying, you're saying evolutionary, and then you cut out.
All right, am I cutting out now?
No. Your whole audio cut out when you were talking.
No, I was saying the review they did for Spider-Man, there was one point in the review that was kind of stupid to me when he said the side missions weren't as, evolutionary as when you seen the Man-Bat in the Batman Arkham Knight, which I think the Arkham Knight is the most overrated Batman game out of all the trilogies. I think the first 3 games are better than the final installment.
I agree.
And the one of the things he said was the Man-Bat was a good side mission. No, it was not. All you did was jump on that Man-Bat 1, 2, 3, and the third time he injects the serum. You don't even really fight the guy at all. You tussle and you inject him, and he turns back into the professor guy.
They reused that same side mission on Gotham Knights.
Oh my God. They did?
Yeah.
Wow.
You had to go to one skyscraper, he would show up, you're trying to investigate shit, and then you go to the next skyscraper, he shows up, you have to investigate shit.
I wouldn't have too much of an issue with it if you would have picked the side missions with Nightwing, because those were good when he was going after Penguin's weapons cache. But you picked the most mundane garbage side missions and say that was better than any of the.
So Matt, you cut out again.
All right, am I cutting out now?
No.
No, I said for him to make the reference to say the side missions are stale in Spider-Man compared to that Man-Bat mission was one of the most wackest missions you could have done. That was nothing but eye candy because, me and you grew up watching the animated series when we saw the Man-Bat. That's all that was, man. I thought that was a stupid comparison to make, man.
Well, it's IGN, so.
Yeah, that's why I came at their neck. Yeah. I had dropped something earlier, and I thought that was.
I need to watch it, but I didn't have any time yet. But that's IGN for you.
Yeah.
From what people in the chat were saying, they were like,
great.
They said how hyped they were for it, but the people that were excited at IGN that was hyped for it none of them did the review. It's some unknown dude. So if you really like the review, then why didn't you do the? If you really like the game, why didn't you do the review?
Yeah.
So they on that bullshit, and it's very rare that they get caught like this. But they must have not got the memo that this game was not to be fucked with. But guess who else copied? Their little cousin over at GameSpot gave it an 8 as well.
I was about to say GameSpot, yeah.
So we've covered them for many years. If IGN gives a score, GameSpot's gonna follow it. They can't even think for themselves. I don't even bother about GameStop anymore. GameSpot. I don't go to that website. I don't even bother them. Like I'm blocking IGN on Twitter later this year because they have nothing of value. They're letting me know right now that it's just too many of them, those people over there that are biased. Like, okay, you're going to give Starfield buggy ass mess a 7. You're going to give Spider-Man that's delivering on everything related to this generation. You're going to give these motherfuckers a 8. Are you serious? You should have gave Starfield a fucking 5. You gave that shit a fucking 7. And then you give Spider-Man a fucking 8.
Yeah,
you know what? Hold on. I gotta look this up. IGN Spider-Man 2018 review. I haven't done this yet.
According to IGN, as a sequel,
I don't care. I don't care about 2. No.
The first one. You want the first one?
I said Spider-Man 2018 review. What they posted, and the first thing they gave it an 8.7. So you gave the sequel a lower score.
The first one has a higher score than the second one did.
This is what happened in the Metacritic for Horizon Forbidden West. It has a lower Metacritic than the fucking first game.
Man, some of their criticism is just fucking
backwards,
stupid,
man. Just ass backwards. It was the British dude. I don't even know who that dude is, bro.
Yeah, it says his name in the beginning of the video. It's like Simon something.
And then the person that did the Spider-Man review, he was some unknown dude, Jonathan Dornbush. Jonathan Dornbush.
I wish his name was Jonathan.
Hey, cut that out. It's just like they have high level people that do reviews that are trusted somewhat at IGN, but then when it comes to like a big AAA game like Spider-Man, you pass it down to some unknown person.
It's like
and then you want to act like, oh, it's not our fault, nigga. They work for you. They work for you.
Do you remember the shit they did with Uncharted 4 when they gave it to that chick that literally didn't know anything about what she was doing when she did that review? I remember.
I feel like a company as big as IGN should not be doing that, but they do it all the time. If it wasn't for the game being a PlayStation game, they would have quickly gave that shit a fucking 5 or 8. A 5 or a 6. It seemed like they wanted to go lower. Because they did go lower. They went lower than the original by 7 points. I don't get it.
I don't know, man. I just thought that was so fucking particular. Like, I already knew the review was going to be not what I expected. Again, like, I want people to know I don't use them as a reference for me to get the game. I already got my judgment made. I just want to see some of the shit they say. Is it coherent with what's in the game? And I would say 85% of the time it's not.
Very interesting. Like, again, I'm looking at this dude profile picture. Don't know who he is. Simon Cardy.
Yeah. See, it was some Simon.
Like, who the fuck is? Who is that though? I know who it is. I know it's the guy that reviewed it. I'm like, just who is it though?
I have no idea.
In the gaming industry, who the fuck is the Simon Cardy? Like, who is he? You got him working for IGN. He dropped the fucking 8 on Spider-Man. Everybody else dropping fucking 9s and 10s.
No, what gets me is they put great and they put 8 associated with great as if that's gonna, almost
don't they normally give like a section for the pros and cons? They didn't do that.
No, it seemed like he was taking a lot of like shots at it.
I know, but I didn't watch the review because they had too many spoilers in that shit. It was chock full of spoilers.
Yeah, I know, but you know me,
I know, but I couldn't do that. Let me see.
I'm not saying I don't blame you for
Marvel
that.
Spider-Man 2 delivers Insomniac's best tale yet, and despite its open world falling short, is a reliable, fun superhero game.
But the Batmobile doesn't make the Arkham Knight fall short. When that's the only thing that they really, throw down your throat all the time is that fucking vehicle.
I don't get it. I mean, it's IGN, but normally, maybe next time on Insomniac, maybe you get a 9 or a 10 from IGN because they definitely didn't get the memo that you can't fuck with this game.
Yeah,
and it's not like, oh, Sony paying people. No, it's like you can't fuck with this game because everybody already said how great it is. You're the only person saying it's really not. Now, even though you say it's great, that score is not great. An 8 out of fucking 10? A 9 would be great. A A 10 would be great.
Yeah, 8 is good.
An 8 for this game, what everybody else giving it 9s and 10s, that's letting you know that you have a major problem with it. And if you could, you would give it a lower score. That's what this 8 from. Again, it's like for anybody else from these smaller people that normally give a game a 7, like Metro Game Central, them giving this game an 8 is a big fucking deal when they normally give everything a 7. So, and it was 2 other reviewers that we looked at yesterday when they normally give games 7s, and what did they give this game? They gave it an 8. That's a big deal. But for IGN that does not have a problem with giving games 9s and 10s, it's a fucked up situation that they gave this game an 8. We expect a little bit better from them.
You know what I want to see is when the Call of Duty drops. I wonder if they're going to give that a 9.
The last Call of Duty from last year is sitting at a 76. Call of Duty has been in decline, and the one before that is sitting at an 80.
No, I'm saying for IGN, I want to see what the score they give it. Not its Metacritic scores in total, but the score.
After that acquisition, yeah, we definitely should keep an eye on Call of Duty and see if people favors the game as being the best, even though the last 8 games have fell short from anywhere close to a 90. Like literally, they haven't been in the 90s since Call of Duty, like with the original Modern Warfares.
Yeah,
been definitely falling short. I'm gonna head on over to
You see, I was gonna say though, because I ain't see Digital Foundry yet. I was gonna take a look at them, but I see you want it.
They got a pretty good analysis. They got a pretty good analysis. But I'm going to go check this Metacritic score real quick. Eurogamer gave the game an 8. Eurogamer is very stuck up too. Eurogamer is the parent of Digital Foundry. But I'll take that 8 from Eurogamer. Because they normally hand out 7s anyway.
I still see it. It's a 91 score right now, though.
That's what I'm about to go check. It's not moving off that 91 unless we get a mix.
Yeah,
that's what I'm hunting for. But it's still sitting at 122 reviewers, right? Okay. It was at that number before I went to sleep. You know what that means? Some people have been blacklisted. Those people that have been blacklisted by PlayStation, when they finally give the reviews, it'll drop low. However, I want everybody to understand that Lords of the Fallen got 50 people to review it. Sonic got 32. You know, Taylor Swift is not a video game, but should be. She only had 27 people to review it. Assassin's Creed Mirage only had 93 people. Spider-Man has the most people that reviewed the game and is sitting at a 91. I want everybody to understand there's no funny business going on here. Forza had 74 people. Remember, Spider-Man's at 122 people. The people that got blacklisted are justified that they got blacklisted and didn't get a fucking code. Sony ain't doing no bullshit. Microsoft can never and will never give out 100 fucking codes. But they got more money than Sony, but they not giving out 100 codes. Even when you go over here to Starfield, they only had 89 review codes they gave out. And this game is sitting at an 83. So, if anyone is listening to what I'm saying and is about to say that Sony didn't give out enough codes, stop. Don't even say it, because you're probably going to get timed out or blocked. Don't do it. Sony gave out more codes for Spider-Man than anybody. In many cases, they gave out more codes than multiple games combined. Ain't no fucking business. If you got blacklisted, you deserved it. But I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my predicted 88. I'm waiting for my 88 because I know that there's a couple of fuck motherfuckers that is gonna give this shit some mixed scores that'll drop that get to somewhere close to 88.
If it don't drop by Friday,
but that'll be no, it won't be a Friday. It have to be next week, because let me put it this way: there's no way that you get the game at midnight, beat the game at in the course of like fucking 7 hours, and then is able to get a review out within the same 24 hours to drop it. If I see any mixed scores that come out on Friday because the game came out on Friday, that means that you intended to give it a low score from the get-go. You didn't beat the game. And we have so much of that activity inside the gaming industry. It is sickening that people will give a review to a game and we know they don't beat the games.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's happening, Jay. You don't think it's gonna drop? I think it's gonna drop, and I think there's gonna be some people hiding in the bushes that are giving a mixed score. As of right now, we don't have that, but you know, it's too perfect. I'm not saying the game don't deserve it. It's just I know certain people. We all do. You know, I'm waiting. But some of the usual suspects surprised me by giving it an 8. Some people gave it a fucking 10.
Somebody just I said the very thing they was thinking when they brought up that Batman shit with the man bat. What the fuck was they talking about? Somebody just commented and just said that. It's like, what were they talking about? That was so confusing when they brought that shit up.
They just want to find a way to knock fucking Spider-Man. All I'm gonna say is,
I thought in the comment section when I looked at, I can't believe nobody in IGN pick up.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I love me some Batman, and it's primarily because the combat was so good. But when we talk about attention to detail, we talk about the city, we talk about where the civilians were, we talk about traffic in the street. Spider-Man's doing things that Gotham would not do.
But look at this. But look at this. When you played Arkham Knight, the boss fights were way more disappointing than even in. Look at Batman Arkham Origins. Deathstroke fight was superiorly good. That shit was on point. The hand-to-hand combat was just like the way it should be. Even when he fought Sheba, the hand-to-hand combat was fucking on point. Mr. Freeze fight in Arkham City, one of the best boss fights. You're telling me Arkham Knight, best thing to do was just have Jason Todd sit on a gargoyle statue and be on some where you got to be sniper shit and then you fight the minions. There's no hand-to-hand combat with that dude. And then you have Deathstroke come again as a side mission. The best thing you can come up is the fucking idiotic tank battle because you want to force us to be in a Batmobile. I don't know how that game got the score that it got, bro. I'm sorry. The combat
because the first two were good, and I know it doesn't deserve it, and I know that doesn't make sense. But let's be real with these journalists. They're like, "Hey, we know you. We cool with you. Oh yeah, man, you gave us some great memories with the first two. Don't worry. Take this 9. Take this 10." And that's why, like, with IGN giving the first Spider-Man an 8.7 and then this one an 8 out of 8. It's like we know you. We didn't like you then. You're PlayStation. We still don't like you, and we're gonna do what we can within our parameters to drop your score.
Think about this. This what makes me infuriated more. You get hand-to-hand combat with the serial killer, that pig guy with the pig mask, but you don't get a hand-to-hand combat with Deathstroke. You get a hand-to-hand combat with the Riddler, who does not specialize in that shit. You went to go get 400-something Riddler trophies around the city just to fight that guy hand-to-hand, but the guy you wanted to fight hand-to-hand the most, you're in a tank battle. I literally called it Metal Gear Solid with tanks. That's what that shit was, bro.
I want you to strip that from the conversation.
Yo, I hated that shit. I thought Origins
Metal Gear was better than that. Yeah.
I'm saying,
True Sucker is back. You said, am I striving to finish Spider-Man 2 or get the platinum? I don't know until I play it. I don't go into games just claiming I'm a platinum game. I do go into games saying, hey, damn, I got to have it. It's a day one buy. But I don't ever say, oh, it's a platinum. No. The most you will hear from me is that, the most you will hear from me is a day one buy. Like, I'll say day one. I'm at, when I'm playing it, I might even scream game of the year. But, oh, I'm getting a platinum? That is not the first thing that crosses my mind. I'm going to enjoy the game. And when my percentage is up there at a certain percentage, I can say, okay, I'm going to go for the platinum. And I'll make an announcement, and it'll probably be on Twitter. And, and I keep giving people updates until I achieve the platinum. Final Fantasy, I was supposed to platinum that, but they asking for a little bit too much. I'm 3 trophies away. They asking for too much. Too much of my time. And
Yeah,
I had invested like over
I
200 hours in Final Fantasy 16. And the fact that after 200 hours, did not get the trophy because I had to beat the whole game on a whole different difficulty. And I had to do like 10, almost 10 different combat time trials that were very annoying, that were related to getting all the side quests completed, which was a fucking evil thing. So I finished all the I finished all the side quests, right? But there was one side quest left, and it was to get a picture. And in order to get this picture of all the dominants, aka all the summons in Final Fantasy, I had to do all the summons combat time trials. And this is after I did all the side quests. This is after I maxed out my character. This is after I beat almost everything. It was right at the end of the game. This is I got everything else. I maxed out my ability points, everything. And they're like, yeah, if you want this trophy right here, yeah, that's connected to this other trophy of finishing all the side quests, you have to go do all these time trials. I was like, nah, bro, that's too much. So I just went forward, beat the game. And like I said, I got 3 trophies left. I got a bronze, I got a silver, and I got a gold. And the gold is related to me beating the whole game again on a different difficulty. And I was like, nah. I'll do it maybe next year if I get around to it, but nah. Could have got the platinum, but that's the way they wanted to set the game. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I had spent so much time on it. I was like, nah, bro. So some games I'm gonna get a platinum, and sometimes I'm not. But it's not a make or break for me.
Another thing that was I was gonna say another thing that was kind of annoying in that review is when he talked about the Batman. I remember so many missions, like the Riddler mission was so pointless. All he did was make you sit in the car and do puzzles within the vehicle. That was just fucking stupid. Like, why would you give Batman a chance to survive that if the whole point was to get rid of him? He doesn't need the car to show his genuine intellect. That's more of an architectural intellect. Like, what is? That's not the Riddler, bro. Like, that shit just was. I thought it was baffling to me, man. I will always say that Arkham Knight is the most overrated game of last gen to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was overrated. It was overrated because the first 2 were so good, and they could not go forward and say, hey, this one's bad, even though it was worse than the first 2. The media, the journalists, the industry wasn't gonna do that. It was like, let's leave it on a good note. No matter how bad it is, let's leave it on a good note. They do it all the time, bro. They lie to us all the time.
But you got a problem with Insomniac, with the world that it's building in this game. Even though you got a larger map, but you're gonna give Arkham Knight all the credit in the world for repeat rinse and not even knowing the characters of how they portray themselves. Ass backwards to me, man.
Well, it happens. I mean, I don't agree with it, but it happens.
I think they need to be called out on that shit, man, because I think that's disingenuous, to be honest with you. Basically, to be honest, Arkham Knight should have been called the Arkham Mobile, because that's basically what they try to reinforce in the game. It shouldn't even be called Arkham Knight. Should just be called the Arkham Batmobile or the Arkham-mobile.
Hey,
you almost spent like 60%
I had dropped the game. I had dropped it, like, and I played and beat all the other ones, but it just was like not feeling right. And I'm not a gamer that puts that much time into a game and then just drop it unless it's something in the game. And it was and I had paid for that shit day one, and it hurt. It hurt to this day, man, because I like Batman, I really do, and I like the Arkham series, but they was just on some stupid shit with Arkham Knight, bro. Like,
yes, they was. Man.
Couldn't even explain that shit, bro.
Always
Mad Gaming is in the chat. Chief the Benny is in the chat. What's going on, everybody?
If you really look at it, Jay, Batman was on an acid trip because that's the only way they could make you think about the Joker being in the series.
L Boogie, I don't know what I think yet until I play it this Friday. This Friday, you will hear my live impressions of what I think about Spider-Man. So, I will let you know this Friday. I know my sister is preparing to do something for my birthday.
Chief,
So
the debate
hopefully
isn't
it's
if Arkham Knight
tomorrow.
wasn't next gen. It was just overrated for a next gen game. That's my.
You can't lie. Arkham Knight was next gen. Can't say the same. For that time period, yeah, visually, yeah, it was very impressive. But a game looking visually impressive does not justify having a fucked up storyline. So, yeah,
they took the storyline.
It's a beautiful game. You know, I told you what rain and nighttime does for gamers and their eyes. Like, if a game is at nighttime and it's raining, man, it makes the game look constantly, a lot. All the time. Yeah, it makes it look really good. Rain and night make a game look really, really good. But the game looking really good, and I agree, it was a very, very beautiful game. I can't just ignore the other fuck ups, bro. Like, and that's what Somatic's saying. Like, he's not saying shit about the visuals. He's saying shit about, like, you know, yeah, it's good, but you know, story wasn't. Game looked good, but story wasn't good.
Because I got those movies on. I got the movie on Blu-ray under the Red Hood. That was a good ass movie too. And the game couldn't even execute. It was like served on a silver platter for you to execute that storyline, and you find a way to fuck it up.
I love the console war right now. All these funny pictures of Spider-Man fighting an astronaut in relation to Starfield.
When I saw that,
you saw the picture? Yeah, that shit was fucking funny, man. Bro. I'm still waiting to see where these fucking XBOTS are. They were hiding yesterday. I'm not even lying, bro. These dudes were scared, bro. I'm still trying to find out where they are. Okay, we got a couple of these niggas in spaces right now. Maybe we can hear what they're saying.
Why haven't you played the first Spider-Man yet, bro? What you been doing, man?
Who said that?
True Sucker said I probably won't play Spider-Man 2 until next.
Oh, he's an undercover PC fan. He already showed us stuff. Let me hold on. I forgot. True Sucker, did I tell you yesterday that we was gonna remember who you are? Like, you're the only person named True Sucker, and you don't have a profile picture, and you refuse to put one there. I mean, I guess you have a lot of dummy accounts, so you don't. No, really care. Where you at though? Oh, now you do. Okay, there you go, buddy. I'll help you out. Cause I was looking for somebody without a profile picture. Let me time you out, cause you on that stupid shit, bro. That game been out for like 5 fucking years. Even if you're a PC fan, Spider-Man 2018 was on PC since last year. Stop it, bro. Like, you setting yourself up, bro. There's no reason you shouldn't have not played and beat Spider-Man. Since so many of y'all niggas say that game is fucking quick and you can beat it in 4 hours and shit, and you telling me 5 years like later that you still haven't beat the game? Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Let's go see what's going on. Spider-Man 2 destroyed a $70 billion acquisition. What's next? Again, this is a PlayStation spaces right now with J-Dub. Let me go listen to this. I see. Yeah, let me go see what's going on. I see King Thrash is in there listening. I love it, man. You gotta love it. Now, I mean, like I said, now it's gonna be up to Call of Duty. Does the entire industry give Call of Duty a high score, knowing that most of the Call of Duties have not gotten high scores in the past? That's what's gonna be interesting. Yes, we'll do this segment. I'm gonna go on over to Metacritic, search Call of Duty, and we'll have it on screen in just a little bit of the Call of Duty games scoring lower and lower every fucking year. So IGN gave Spider-Man an 8, but gave Hi-Fi Rush a 9. Wow. Now that's fucked up when you look at it. Hold on.
What's Hi-Fi Rush?
Hi-Fi Rush IGN review.
No, I'm saying what game is that? What kind of game is it?
It's an Xbox game by Bethesda. It was shadow dropped because it was in development by Bethesda, but they didn't see it doing good. But when Microsoft picked them up, They basically covered the cost because it was going straight to Game Pass. So it came out, and it was a semi-indie game, obviously, because it's a lower budget Bethesda games. And people love lower budget games now. And so they got really good scores. I think it's like sitting somewhere like at an 88, 89, something like that. And Xbox fans, every so often, they really like to brag about the game. They're like, oh, look at, we got a good game. Look at how good of this game it is. And it's like, IGN seemed to be in on it. Like they gave it a 9. So why was Hi-Fi Rush a 9 but Spider-Man was an 8? I mean, the deeper you go into it, the more fucked up it is. It gets more fucked up the more you look at this from IGN standpoint. Michael Higham. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Most of the people that are doing these, because I'm trying to, because I don't know if that's how it says Hig and Ham. That's why I said Michael Higham. I don't know if that's how I'm pronouncing it, so I'm not trying to fuck up the pronunciation of his name. But what I will say is I don't know who he is, just like the last 3 reviewers. But we know that they have high level people at IGN. My question here is, why aren't any of them doing reviews anymore? Why are they leaving it to these unknown motherfuckers that we just never heard of? I wish we could get some answers, but we're not. The fact is, it's still underneath IGN, and hey, it's still their responsibility. I don't think they're ever going to give us an explanation on why they think Hi-Fi Rush is better than Spider-Man, but when you give a review score like that, I mean, and they think Hi-Fi Rush is better than Spider-Man 1 and 2. By their logic of their review scores. Like, that's pretty fucked up.
I was going to say, Jay, do you think, are you surprised that it started off with a 91 off the bat?
It started off with a 92, it dropped to a 91, but 91. I am surprised. Yeah. I'm very surprised, because I know if the industry had their way, they wouldn't let this happen, but it happened. Let's be honest. Look, Insomniac has been delivering on what this generation is supposed to be about more than anybody else. So
I said it before. Like, I don't need a review to tell me how good Spider-Man is, but for Insomniac, I would like for them to get a over 90 plus game, because they've been making 90 plus games for a while for me. So it's just good for me to see them get that validation for them as a company.
Oh, I agree. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. They definitely deserve to get a score like that, because they've been working. If you played
Spider-Man 2018, that game was a 90 plus to me. It wasn't no 87 or whatever the score that it was. It was way better than that. Yeah. So
I agree. I agree, and that's why I have a problem with what IGN is doing. It's like you're letting these unknown, possibly college students do reviews of AAA games such as Spider-Man.
Let's just call them interns, man.
I wanted to be I wanted to be respectful, but I guess they probably interns. Not being respectful to IGN. And I'm like, okay, you're letting an intern do a review of a AAA game of a character that the world knows, and they're saying that this game is worse after all these man and women hours, all this money invested into it, all this skill, all this hard work. And it's very confusing when you look at it. Yes, I have a comparison picture. I just made one just now. It don't look good. Hi-Fi Rush a 9, Spider-Man a fucking 8. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Maybe doing more research on this, maybe Hi-Fi Rush ends up being nominated for Game of the Year. Because it would be very wrong if they put Starfield up there, but I'm pretty sure Jeff Keighley's going to make sure that it's up there. They think they're smart. I see what IGN is doing. I see what they're doing, and it's perfectly fine. And I'm also waiting for them to block me too. I'm being.
I took my vacation next week, so I'm all set for Spider-Man.
Oh, cool. You picked the game.
I heard the game is going to be 90. What 90?
False.
Gigs?
False. Got the
What
game,
is it?
Got the game downloaded. Did you pre-order it yet? What are you doing?
No, I got. I'm getting it physical. I was trying to look at.
Did you pre-order it yet?
GameStop.
You got it at GameStop. You pre-ordered it.
No, I put $15 down on it, so I just got to pay the rest of that.
You need to do that, bro.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and just like call them? I'm gonna tell you a situation. You're not gonna believe it. Trust me. So some people that was getting the PS5 in the beginning, right? Some people have more money on PS5s than others, and they allowed those people to pick up the PS5 when they ran out of PS5s. And the people that put the little bit of money on there, they said tough shit. Knowing that this is physical, you should double check to see if there's anything you can do to solidify your pre-order so that they can't just call and make sure they have enough copies. I know it's Spider-Man. I know they should, but now the game is certified on Metacritic. It's even bigger push, man. What is this? Hold on. Hold on. It's 86.39. And this is after it seems to be yet another update. They seem to have updated the game yesterday as well on the 16th at 8:19 in the morning. So it's 1.001.002. And it's still sitting at 86.39 gigs. But that's the power of the SSD and the compression technique. So yeah, it's not gonna be 90. It shouldn't be. I mean, it's not 90 for me. It's almost there, but it's not quite there. What did you hear it was gonna be? Some people kept saying it was gonna be 100. I was like, man, Sony gonna use the compression technique. They're not gonna fuck us over like that.
Last week it said 93, but I figured that when it gets on the PS5 with the compression joint, it'll probably be like an 80, 85 or 80. The
remaster is sitting like at 56, something like that. Yeah. Is everybody ready for Spider-Man? Did you pre-order a copy? Did everybody pre-order a copy of Spider-Man? I don't want nobody to come up short. IGN should, not IGN. Amazon should be good.
When I googled it, right, it says 98 gigs of storage.
Yeah, niggas don't know shit. They don't know shit.
And this is from Gaming Rant.
Yeah, they don't know a damn thing.
Maybe they're not acquiring for the
Game Rant don't know shit, bro. Game Rant will post that because it's clickbait. The higher something is, some people also refer to that as bad because it's like, oh man, I'm using a lot of my space. So they'll say something's higher rather than it's lower. Because if it was lower, that's actually a good thing for gamers. So they knew the information. They still posted the article. They should be deleting the article since now we have information of the game not being 90. So they purposely having false news on their website, knowing the truth.
The first thing,
So yeah, that's what I'll be hating about the media people. Like, if they're gonna do something like that, like know the truth and keep the fucking lie on their website, they'll do something worse, bro. That's all I'm saying. If they're willing to lie about something that's already been proven false, then they'll lie about anything. I can go as far as reviews. I can go as far as anything. Game Rant, I don't fuck with those guys. And I think they blocked me too because I called them out on some shit. So I think I'm already blocked by them on Twitter. Yeah, I'm blocked.
You got blocked by Game Rant?
Yeah, Game Rant.
That's a bad. I'll take that as a badge of honor,
Game
man.
rant.
Yeah, a lot of people agree with me about that that reference that nobody.
Oh no, they unblocked me. They unblocked me.
What?
Yeah, they unblocked me. Game Rant was also caught listening to the PlayStation Legion Sunday show sometime last year and taking information that we talked about and made an article about it. These journalists, they don't have much of stories now, and they can't get good access to the insides of the gaming industry. So now they basically vulture off of what we talk about and then put it on their website as something that they came up with. So when I started looking at the pattern of a state of play happening on a Tuesday and a Thursday and the second week of a month and the second to the last week of the month, they took that information and claimed that they had some sort of quote unquote patterns, which is something they don't talk about. I know we were talking about it. And it was just so convenient that their article was posted on a Monday right after we had a Sunday show. And it was pretty apparent that they took our shit, and they didn't give us credit either. So yeah, they on that bullshit. I don't fuck with these dudes, man. I don't fuck with most of these journalists. Yeah. They not worth it, bro. They not worth it, bro. They not worth it. Black Frost, you said no difficulty on Hi-Fi Rush completion rate was higher than 3%, and
I want to ask you in the chat something. It's like off. It's about YouTube. It's kind of like off the record or some shit. No trolling shit. Some serious shit. Because I want to get y'all honest answer about it.
Okay.
All right. Let's say you dealt with this chick, right?
Okay. No.
She did.
No.
No.
No. We gonna talk. Listen, Somatic. We gonna talk about this, bro. But not here. Is this about that?
No, because it goes into YouTube. That's what I'm saying.
Continue.
Now, if she made a response, didn't say your name in the video, would you take the time out to make a response on YouTube or create another YouTube channel? That's you answer. Yeah, no. Because I got in a heated argument with my friend saying, why would I do that when I'm already getting views on my regular channel about the shit I talk about? And his whole argument was, you don't know if you're going to get a lot of views on YouTube if you make that video. So I told him, I was like, you can't just make a video.
It's not worth it because at that point in time, you're helping them.
Yeah.
Again, let me put it this way. Most of the time when I search JayTech now, my videos pop up because I've posted so many videos that YouTube has no choice but to post my videos.
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Now that other people won't post me anymore, their shit's not posted. And because I didn't reply to them, they don't have any real leverage of continuously doing content on me.
That's what
because they know I'm not going to post them. So
that's what I was trying to.
But if I would have continued to make videos about people that make videos about me, I would have kept their channels alive.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I told him my name wasn't even mentioned. It was a guy talking over saying how you should treat a good woman. So I was like, I'm making it a response to something that isn't even in my name. And then you think magically making a new channel is going to garner views? I was like, what about the people that make relationship videos in the first place that get 90K, 100K? YouTube is not going to push my video in front of theirs when they're making them the most money. And I was trying to explain it to him economically and on an algorithm base. And his whole rebuttal is, you don't know that. So you're telling me somebody that's a YouTube content creator doesn't know how the
so he's saying take a risk to waste your time replying to everybody that makes videos about you.
That doesn't. Yeah, I said that doesn't make no sense, bro. That's why I was heated with that whole. I was like, bro, you can't.
Yeah, me personally, I feel like it's completely worthless to make videos about everybody that make you. Do you know how many people have made videos about me? Do you know how many videos are about me? Like, okay, take for instance, this is a good example. So 2 days ago, this person goes down my trophies and says, PlayStation gamer exposed JayTechTV, right? Okay.
Yeah.
What would be better for this video? Oh, if you were comparing your trophies to mine. But if you're on my account and you're just looking through my trophies and looking for games that I haven't completed. Of course, there are some games I dip my toes in. There are some games that are just not worth it. I'm not going to platinum every game that I play. That's just not what's going to happen. Let's be real. Not every gamer is setting up their accounts like that. There are gamers that set up their accounts and they only play games that they know they got platinum. I'm not that one. Yeah. I play too many games. I dip my foot in the demos, betas, PlayStation Plus games. I reviews, shit like that. Not every game requires a platinum for me.
To be honest, a lot of the idiots that do that only look at the percentage of the trophy and say you didn't beat the game, and says they use that as a reference point when that's just a trophy completion percentage. That's all it is.
Again, if you dip your toes in it, yeah, you're not going to complete it at 100%. But if you dip your boot in it, you know what I'm saying? If you dip your motherfucking boot in it, that's a whole different story.
Okay, kick this guy out. Help him. Kick him out.
You gotta put the boot up their ass too, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Again, big shout out to Fallout 7295. He seemed to got blocked by the channel and then made a video talking about I'm a fake gamer. Best thing to do if you really want people to believe it, compare your trophies to mine. Let's take a preview of what he did. So this is what he did. He went down my trophies. He started to actually see 100%, so then he kept going low until he saw percentages that weren't high. But but the best thing to do is to compare your trophies to my trophies to prove that I'm not a gamer compared to the individual that's making the video, which is you. But since you don't want to compare your shit to my shit, that would make me a more of a PlayStation gamer than you, because you're afraid to show people what your trophy look like compared to mine. I don't even have to make a whole video. That's all I have to say about that. If I'm really not a gamer, hold on. Let me finish this so people can understand. If you really want to make me look bad, compare your shit to mine. If your shit is worse than mine, you probably shouldn't be talking. This individual is like, hey, I have the PlayStation app. Let me go look at his shit and show, oh, look at this one and look at this one, and it's not good, it's not good. I got NBA 2K23. It got 0%. It should have 0% because that's not my type of game.
Can I compare mine to yours?
You can do that shit too. But long story short, I would love for somebody like this to compare their shit to mine. But they're not going to do it. And we know why they're not going to do it. And this is why people get blocked. Now, one second. I'm not done. This is why we had 3 different individuals, which I suspect to be the same person, that desperately tried to get me to add them on PSN, because my PSN is situated to, you can look at my trophies publicly. I will never hide them. I don't care what's low and I don't care what's high. You always have access to look at my trophies. You always have access to look at my gameplay and screenshots that I post to Twitter. You have access to my entire PSN account, but you do not have access to sending me messages, because with weirdos like this that desperately, Jay, you're my big bro. Please add me. I'm like, who are you? He was like, I watch your channel. I've been here for over 10 years. But why don't I know you though? And then they don't have no excuse to why I don't know them after I've been here for over 10 years, and this dude just randomly found me. So just like what Afro just said, he's lurking. Yeah. You say I'm not a gamer all you want. That's not hurting me. Compare your shit to mine, and your shit's like fucking crazy, and I'm like, God damn. I need to get my shit up. I'm not going to stop gaming, but I'm like, God damn, that nigga higher than
me. I know another metric we can use too, like... Jay,
Frostbite destroys me. Frostbite / destroys me, bro, in trophies. Everybody,
except maybe Dragon, right?
but he's one of the best people I fucking know. I have nothing but respect for him. I cannot respect someone that is like, let me show one side and let me continue to scroll down to find the games that are very low for JayTech. That's the smoking gun. He does. You see, he didn't play this NBA 2K. We know he doesn't like basketball, but oh my God, look at his 0% right there. Let me zoom in real quick. Look at that 0%
Super.
for NBA 2K. We know he doesn't like those fucking annual games. We know he probably only played it on Plus, which I did. But oh my god, look at how bad it is. Oh, ignore the Horizon. Ignore the Cat Quest 1. Ignore the fucking Blade Dancer. Ignore the Warlander that I got 42%.
Jay, I'm sorry.
Ignore it.
I have to say this. Jay. If your locks aren't longer than mine, you're not a gamer. What?
Goobity goop.
I'm out.
If my car window is louder than yours, you're not a gamer.
No, I was gonna say if he's scrolling down to pick one thing, you could just call that cherry picking. That's all.
Nah, I don't care about that. It's just he had to scroll all the way down. He scrolled through.
That's exactly.
Yeah, he scrolled. No, he went from the top to the bottom. But long story short, is like
that's what I'm saying.
What would have mattered is if he just would have compared it. All he had to do is compare.
Can we call them great pickings though? Because you know.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. If you're lurking around and you want to like make JayTech look bad and say he's not a gamer, compare your shit to mine.
You got Xbox account,
can you be any more nitpicky?
Yeah, but we don't ever have that. Like we don't have dudes that don't like me saying I'm not a gamer and compare their trophies to mine, because that's not gonna happen. Because you know how that's going, and I don't have to do shit. My history or my gaming speaks for itself. Most motherfuckers just not on that level. I play games from PS3 to Vita to PS4 to PS5.
Bro.
The only shit I haven't played was VR, and I think if I would have played VR, my shit would have been much higher. Yeah, that's the only. I know you did. Call you the VR man.
I did, boy. I own VR, but I only played a few games, bro.
Didn't they used to call you VR Trooper back in the day?
That was back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to be a VR Trooper until I got bit by a beetle and became a Beetleborg.
Oh shit!
I didn't get bit by a spider.
Damn.
I got bit by a fucking turtle and turned into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle back in the day.
No, you got bit by a fly and became the Masked Rider. That's what happened.
Okay, how fucks was that? I actually like the Masked Rider. I wish we would have had more of the shit in the United States. I remember when they teamed up with the Power Rangers. Masked Rider teamed up with Power Rangers.
Why did the main character look like Son of Sam?
You said that before. I gotta go back and look at the main character.
Yeah,
Masked Rider.
Yeah, go. Masked Rider main character. U.S. rendition. It came on
Masked Rider U.S. main character.
That was Son of Sam. Back in high school.
I gotta go take a look at this, bro.
Was it the school that True Witty went to? What?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Masked Rider in the United States, his outfit was way better than what he looked like in Japan, bro. Like he had a tough ass outfit, the one from the United States.
Yeah. Like
he was just wearing a scarf. He had like a fucking jacket and a fucking motorcycle mask in the early days. Yeah. On in Japan, but then it was that one where he showed up in the United States with the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I was like, that's tough.
Crossover.
Like, yeah, that was
chopsticks
tough.
that had the Masked Rider on them back in the day.
I'm trying to see. Oh my god, I see it.
I flick one.
That is fucking Sam. I see it, bro. He had the fucking windbreaker. He had the white windbreaker. Yeah, that's definitely Sam.
That's Sam.
Yeah, that's Sam. Yeah, that was Sam.
Shout out to Boca Loca.
Oh, bro, these Power Ranger shit been around forever, bro. Before we even knew about it, that shit was just something in Japan. Feels awesome, bro. Masked Rider, that shit was fucking fire, bro. He had a better outfit. I liked him so much, and I don't know how many seasons we got of Masked Riders. I just think Power Rangers was so much better that, you know, Beetleborgs, VR Troopers, all of the other ones,
VR Troopers,
didn't last. Yeah, they didn't last. But I like this suit way better, bro. He had a dope ass suit.
That's my phrase I love to say, man. Carbon copies do it sloppy. You know?
Yeah.
There were other renditions, but they saw the success behind Power Rangers. Like, hey, let's bring all these over too.
Mm-hmm. It's only enough space in the hearts of kids, you know, and attention span. It's like, nah, we know Power Rangers. I watched some episodes of all of these, but it wasn't hitting like Power Rangers, bro. It just wasn't hitting.
Oh, man. When that White Ranger motherfucking came into play, bro.
Oh, listen.
When
The
Billy went
movie
down the
had
vent
me,
and saw
bro.
it?
The movie had
Oh,
me,
yeah,
and
that was another
then
one.
you had the morphers that you could collect from McDonald's. Oh,
McDonald's and then little action
God.
figures. Yep.
bro. Now they got worse. They got worse toys than these Happy Meals and shit. I don't even look at that shit no more. I just know they bad. I looked at that
And
shit a couple years back. I was like, yeah, they went real bad.
Well, obviously
now.
I got 2 kids and they get Happy Meals, but yeah, man, the toys are fucking horrible. They're like little cardboard display, man. I'd be throwing them
Yeah, I
shits away,
seen
bro.
a couple of that. I was like, what is that? Kid, like, man, when we was doing it, bro, back in our day, it was like hey, mom,
Bro,
dad,
back then,
take us
during
over
what was
here,
it,
take us there. I need to collect this. I need
not
to
even
collect
that,
this,
bro. Not even that. It was during the holiday seasons. During Halloween, you would get your little trick-or-treat buckets.
Oh
That
yeah,
your Happy Meal would be placed in
Yup.
it. Yeah, they had that Addams Family collaboration to where you got the Addams Family movie when it was on VHS. You were able to
Yup.
get it from McDonald's. Yeah, Batman
Oh, man.
glasses. I don't know what you want to call it, but they had the like little designs in it and shit that stuck out.
Their partnerships
Back
were
where
way
I-
better with the cartoons and movies at that time. Like they had much better partnerships. Like they
Dairy
really
Queen had a collaboration with the Portland Trailblazers. Because obviously I grew up on the West Coast when I was a baby in Portland. But I think it's either, I want to say it was Dairy Queen, but they had a collaboration with the basketball team. And they would have glasses with their art painted on them. Yep. Little collector pieces and shit. Yeah, man, it's just different times, man.
Hey, bro,
Different
I'm gonna
times.
put something on the screen real quick. I told you about this story, bro, but this was the coolest shit when I was growing up for McDonald's. This was the coolest shit. It was the Inspector Gadget shit. And if you went to McDonald's and just kept getting the Happy Meals, you would get different body parts until you could make a full Inspector Gadget action figure. I thought this was the coolest fucking shit they ever did.
Yeah, that was out of my bracket.
Yeah.
I wasn't ordering Happy Meals then.
Yeah.
What year was that?
I don't. It was 99. Inspector Gadget the
Yeah.
movie, that
Yeah,
live
I wasn't-
action they did. Yeah, I don't. You know
High school.
me. My first game on Super NES was Inspector Gadget. Cause when the movie came out, the live action movie,
Damn, you said
it was
99?
Yeah, this is 99.
Damn, I was playing Dreamcast back then, baby. I was in high school.
Hey. God damn, man, how old are you?
38.
99. I started high school in 2001. Yeah, so I was still in middle school. Yep. Yeah, I may have just got in middle school. But yeah, man, Inspector Gadget was a shit. Until I grew up and watched that shit again. I was like, God damn. I can't believe I like
It was
that.
horrible.
It's like, God damn. God damn. Then I found out that was the movie that fucking, broke the IP. It was like they didn't know what to do after that shit.
Yo, speaking of, man, whatever happened to that Inspector Gadget game that was supposed to come to Xbox?
I think they bringing it over, but they gotta buy it. They're not bringing it over on Game Pass. Thanks for the segue, because there is a topic here about a game that went to Game Pass in April, and they shutting it down right now. They're taking it off of the store. They're shutting down the server. Yeah, it seems like Game Pass killed another game. The name of the game is Second Extinction. They said Second Extinction is going extinct, will be removed from stores as development shuts down. Anybody heard of Second Extinction? I don't think I remember that game. No? Nobody remembers it? God damn. That's pretty sad. Second doesn't even pop up when I start to search it. Okay, Extinction? No, it still doesn't. There it is. Second Extinction. Okay. Microsoft still marketing the Activision Blizzard shit, no matter what I search. Second Extinction. I remember this game now. I remember this shit. Yeah, I remember this.
Was that Brute Force 2?
What is a brute force?
Something that was pretty scarring upon my gaming history.
I feel like it. Oh, okay, so I remember this game. I thought this was interesting, but then I forgot about it because it went to Game Pass. Yeah, it was like first person, and you're shooting dinosaurs. It didn't look too bad. Now that I'm looking at it. You know, they said the development was good. It seems that they didn't make enough money. Let me read off this stuff. I think it didn't make enough money. They say today the team at Systemic Reaction announced that the ending of the development of the dinosaur shooter Second Extinction, which never left early access. Oh God, that's bad. That's really bad. The announcement comes with the mention that the decision has been taken after thoughtful consideration and exploration. The developers mentioned that while the game is well loved by players, it did not achieve the success they hoped, and some show-stopping issues made it miss the previously announced full release. Again, if this is what Game Pass is, that it's not even an indie, it was an early access. They claiming that it was early access, it never left off the ground. It probably wasn't enough Xbox fans that cared about the game to leave good feedback so that they could learn from any of the mistakes, and it just was there. When you just have so many games, just like Netflix, you have so many movies on Netflix, you're not going to get around to everything. Something's going to get lost in the cracks. This seems like a pretty damn cool game. It's really sad what happened. This game was put on Game Pass. There seemed to be early access as well. Xbox fans killing games, man. They don't care. They are not like us, man. Viper Reaps Corner with the $1.99 super chat. I am class of 99 on my high school diploma. Good. I'm class of 2006. Goodness. Damn, bro. That looked pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. The graphics look pretty good. I think I remember this shit.
It looked like a polished Turok. Get the fuck out of here.
Turok was special. It was better than Shenmue in every way.
Yeah.
In most ways.
Well, speaking of Shenmue, I saw the guy that you went after on fucking Twitter, and he called himself Shenmue guy.
Which one? The Japanese guy?
No, what was he? Some bragging about Starfield, and then you basically said, post your hours in or whatever.
Oh, that guy.
Crop his image. Yeah. His name is Shenmue guy, but too bad Shenmue was only on Xbox during the.
What up? You talking about the guy that we talked about giving an interview in New York? He changed the shit to Shenmue?
No, I don't know who the fuck the guy is. Like I said, I don't entertain that shit. I was just scrolling through motherfucking social media. You got into it with him verbally, telling him, Starfield was dog shit and it's so good. Won't post your fucking hours. Matter of fact, it was the dude that took the picture with Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's the guy. Shirt. Oh wow.
Yeah. His name was Shenmue guy.
He changed. You must be looking at the wrong person because I'm pretty sure he still has his name.
I'm looking at it now, but I do remember there was 2 images of his profile and the hours that were played on Starfield, and his Xbox name was Shenmue guy.
Oh, his name on Xbox is Shenmue guy. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, I blocked him already, so I didn't even get to see that one. I know that he posted. I find
it funny that Shenmue 3 didn't even go to Xbox, but you're a Shenmue guy?
So, oh yeah. Hold on. All of this is full circle. It's weird because the guy that was calling me out about not being a gamer, he tried to expose that dude too. So he supposedly went down his fucking gamer score. Let's go see. Yeah, that is his yeah. Thanks. Full circle. Full circle. Same guy that came after me came after this dude. Full circle. Is 32,000 gamer score, is that high?
That's low. How many years has he been with Xbox?
About 15.
15 years?
Yeah.
Bro, during the 360, I almost broke over 100,000 gamer score.
That's not illegal though, is it?
Yeah, that was during the 360 era.
Okay, that's illegal.
Yes, that's low. Put it this
Can
way,
you compare gamer score to trophy?
Yes, and I'm about to explain why. Because how we
According
get
to
platinums
GameFAQs,
over here, right?
GameSpot, trophies are straightforward.
You get
Tells
you
you
get
how many
1,000
of each you
gamer
have.
score. So if you complete a game, like every achievement, that's 1,000 gamer score. And if they add more to it, 1,000 is going to basically add up, right? 1,500, 1,625 gamer score off of that one game alone. So if you said he's been with that brand for what 15 years and only has 30,000, hell yeah, that's low, bro.
Tried this. Okay. There seems to be a PlayStation trophy level calculator. This will help you calculator. Which many trophies do you need to level up? Use the free PlayStation level calculator to find out your PSN trophy level based on your trophies. Nigga, no. What are you talking about?
Where's Smatic go?
I don't know. Old PSN level calculator. PSN calculator. Value 20 points. What is that? So how many required to level up? I don't know. I see this is just for PlayStation trophies. No, nigga, we don't need that. I just want to know what his shit would be if we take what is the equivalent of that? What is the equivalent of trophy level 400 and your gamer score? I just don't think so. I don't know, but I guess I'm much higher than him. I would only assume because most of his shit. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what this dude's.
What's his gamer score? You said 30-something thousand.
32,000.
Yeah, that's low, bro.
That's low. I still can't
low.
like confirm it because I just don't know compared to my shit. Like, I would assume I play more games than him.
Like, yeah, you obviously, bro. 1,000 gamer score per completed game, aka platinum.
Okay.
Think about that. So, say for instance, quote unquote, he has completed.
I don't think he
32
is.
games.
I think he played games, but I don't think he completed anything.
Well, they don't even say. He probably just dabbles into that shit. Probably plays 10 minutes of it, puts on something else for quick resume.
Sorry, you're wrong on that. I'm just seeing a lot of zeros. Dabbling will be like putting a point on the board, right? Yeah, I just saw Dragon Age
like
Inquisition,
you said,
and it's sitting
10,
at 0.
15.
You see it? I'm gonna zoom
14.
in. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in. That's a lot of
15
zeros.
for Dragon, but yeah, bro, he ain't even playing this shit, bro.
Okay, I guess I have higher than him. I have higher than the guy doing this video too.
15 in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. You did one.
0 in Gears of War.
Whoa.
I gotta zoom out and go back to the Gears of War segment, and then zoom in.
Oh no. Gears of War 2. He has 360.
Okay, so this is where it's weird. Why is Gears of War 5-0 and why is Gears of War 4-0?
Gears of War Ultimate Edition 20.
That's not making sense, is it? Yeah, I know what I heard about Gears 4 and 5, but like, you have it there. You know, it's there. Ghostwire Tokyo, you already know I platinum that. That's a 0. This is bad.
I said, bro. For that nigga For his account to say he's been there 15 years and then only has 30,000.
Fuck. I'm just go over here. This guy's way of videos suck though. And the only reason why I'm saying they suck is because it will be more damaging if you can compare your shit to everybody else's instead of just showing other people's stuff. Let me change the speed.
And if I'm not mistaken, if you select those, I don't know what you're using to check it, but if you select that game, it'll say how many hours he's played that game.
Oh, he's not going in. He's not going in. Yeah, he's not going in. He that's why I said this dude doing it. He's on a cheaper side. He's not like he could be going in, but he's not going in. Among Us 0%. I put it on the slowdown. As Dusk Falls, I heard that was an easy game to beat. That's 0%. Assassin's Creed Black Flag 0%. Banjo 2E 0%. Batman Arkham Knight 0%. I actually played a good amount of that game. I dropped it, but I did play that game.
Like, what's the point of booting it up if you ain't even gonna touch it?
Blue Dragon. I remember my brother playing such a great game. That's 0%. It's the funniest thing is people do get caught. I'm out in the open. My PSN account is literally everywhere. It's my fucking name. It's JayTechTV 4K60. I'm not hiding from nobody, you know. But yeah, this nigga was hiding. It makes sense that he got exposed. Costume Quest 1, I beat that game 100%. I love that game. Didn't play part 2. Dark Alliance, that game sucked. Death Stranding, 30%. All the Devil May Cries are zeros. What's the whole point of playing a whole series if you're not gonna play the whole series? Like it doesn't make sense. You played all the Devil May Cries, but you didn't get anything. Like, come on, man. I got a damn trophy from 5 and I wasn't trying to beat it. I dipped my feet in. Still got a trophy. Don't make sense. Like, what is he doing though? Like, is he just... Do they give you credit for a gamer score if you download the game, or do you have to actually go into the game? Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Well, to get an achievement or a gamer score? Yes,
no, just to have it on your record.
Oh, just to have it on your profile?
Yeah.
Like a game? Yeah, all you gotta do is just boot it up.
Oh, that's all. So he's booting up games, and that's why he's not playing them. Is he booting them up to claim that he... I don't know what his deal is because he has not given out his gamer score. But this guy got a hold of it, so he must have given it out after I blocked him. Because you told me what his name was before I looked at this video, but I saw when he was covering me on my trophies, he had made another video. And I remember the name, and I was like, what? What's the chances that Afro will be talking about a Shenmue guy? And this was the same fucking dude. Mega Man Legacy Collection 0. Metal Gear Solid Rising 0. Metal Gear Solid 5 0. Peace Walker 0. Mirror's Edge Catalyst 0. Monster Hunter Rise 0. Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta check that Monster Hunter. I'm gonna be a little jealous if you got the plotting for that one. Hold on. Don't say nothing, Afro. It's not your time to talk. I gotta see where he at on that Monster Hunter. Fucking bitch. He actually played Monster Hunter. Damn, he got 970 out of 2,000. That's respect. Maybe we should ignore all the other zeros. You know, Monster Hunter matters. There are certain games that he definitely does play, but I think on average he doesn't play anything else. Maybe he lets his kids go onto his system. Maybe other people are on his system. I don't know, but it does seem like he tried to inflate his games that he plays. He's not like getting trophy any achievements or anything, but he's definitely inflating them. It's a lot of zeros. And Nelson Gaming, you say I beat Gears 4 and 5 and I don't even play Xbox. Yeah. This dude's a fraud. We called him out a few days ago. Like, he's definitely a fraud. If I have any zeros, PlayStation allows you to delete that shit, and I'm actually due for deleting a couple that I have zeros on, so I'm definitely gonna do that shit right now. But if you dip your foot into a game on PlayStation and you have like 0% and you don't really play like Side Bullet, it'll take a little while, but I'm not going back to Side Bullet. I played a little bit of it, I deleted that shit. But there's like some 0% games you can go down and delete if you don't think you gonna play it no more. Which I don't normally always do, but just to clean up my trophies. Once in a blue moon I do. But sometimes I dip my foot in and I get an unexpected trophy and I don't want to platinum the game and it's just always on my trophy record and it kind of sucks. You see a lot of 1%. It's not because, oh, I don't play games. It's just that's not the game I wanted to continue to play. But it's stuck on my trophy list. It kind of sucks, man. Let me see. Do I have any 0% World War Z, which I played a shitload of, and I still didn't get a single trophy. Some games you will get a trophy like doing the weirdest shit. Some you can play like an hour or so and not get a trophy. I played World War Z for over 3 hours and I didn't get a single trophy. Tower of Fantasy? Oh, I remember that game. Oh yeah, that definitely got to get deleted. Deliver Us the Moon? Deliver Us from Mars? Does anybody else delete any of their 0% trophies? I don't normally do it, but I'm about to do it for some games I'm not going back to. It's much faster now. It used to always take a long time. Afro, what's going on, man?
Alright, bro. Got up early this morning. Had stuff I had to take care of. Just came home not too long ago.
Oh, shit. I call myself working out before work. I'm not going to not do that anymore. I just forgot it was Monday. And, you know, I'm working again. And I was like, damn, it was a lot of shit at the job. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I couldn't handle it. Then I had a 5-hour energy drink sponsored by Game Pass. And then I could handle it. Call of Duty doesn't even give you trophies. Fortnite doesn't give you trophies, but it's still on my fucking trophies. Goodness. I got a lot of 0% of games that I'm definitely not going back to. Yeah, I'm going to clear it. Oh, Viper Reaps, you say you do delete them. You like to see nothing but 100s. Yeah, sadly, with my line of half work, you know, kind of test out games, show them off a little bit for you guys, but then other, you know, the higher percentages are the ones you know I'm playing. Ascent, me and Nelson was playing that game. That game was just popping out trophies. I didn't even beg for them damn trophies. Them motherfuckers was giving us trophies for everything. Let me see. Magica 2, Ninja Turtles. Me and Afro was on that for a while. I think I got a trophy on the PS4 version. But I didn't get anything on the PS5 version. That's why it looks like that. Damn, this was a 0% too? Oh, yeah. I have not done this in a long fucking time. But I'm happy that PlayStation allows you to do this. I don't know if Xbox allows you to do this shit. But PlayStation definitely allows you to clear up your trophies. And I need to fucking do this shit more often. I guess a couple updates ago, they may have fixed this, but it used to take a long time to process that you were deleting a game off of your trophies, and now it's much quicker. So I might come back over here often to kind of clear up some games that I'm not going back to. Well, yeah, NBA. I'm not going back to that. Definitely. Now, if anybody want to go through my trophies, you can go through them. I'm gonna have some 1%. You might not see a lot of 0% because that means I'm not going back to it, or I'm not gonna be going back to it anytime soon. With Spider-Man literally around the corner, all I have time for is to get back on Cyberpunk and do a couple more missions. I think I'm possibly gonna finally start the story. I did as much as I could do in the city. That's Pursuit Force 1. This is Grand Blue Fantasy. Let me see what else. Oh, look at all these zeros. Meet Your Maker. I'm not going back to that. Disney Dreamlight. I'm not going back to that. This takes a long time. I'm not going to finish the rest of this shit. I got too many zeros. Like any game I try out on Plus, it's going to automatically be a 0. Unfortunately, let me see. Unfortunately, I was game sharing one game and this person played 17. Played 17 streaming PS3 games and got 1 to 2 trophies each. Ooh. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Now, I don't think my completion rate is that high because I've dipped my foot into a couple of games that just was trash and I didn't complete them. Yeah. I wish I would have knew they were bad when I did it, but as far as my my platinums, yeah, my platinums up there. But I think not today. No, I'm off work today, so maybe later on this evening, before I go to sleep, I'll go through a high level of games and just see which ones need to be on a 0, delete it, because I've played so many games. So many. And I wish I would have knew how quick it is to delete this shit. Like, they definitely updated this shit. Like, you would have had to wait sometimes a minute or more for it to process the deletion. I don't know what they did to fix it, but it's much quicker now. Yeah, much quicker. Really happy that they did this. So, I've probably played, it says 7,000 games, maybe 8,000 games I've touched. That's a lot. No, I'm gonna play Lost Epic one of these days. Freedom Cry, no. Damn, I forgot all about all that shit. Assassin's Creed games I dipped my foot in. Viper Reap sent that super chat, by the way. Yeah, that's it. That should be good. No, Until the End of Time was actually good. Skydrift, I never got back on that. Lake, never got back on that. Street Fighter 30th anniversary, dipped my foot into that. They gave me that anyway. Played this and give me shit. Elden Ring. Elden Ring PS4. Why is Elden Ring PS4 right there? Where's Elden Ring PS5? Okay, there we go. Elden Ring PS5. I was like, what the fuck? How did Elden Ring PS4 get on my trophy list? I don't know. Let's delete that one. I know 5 is on there. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of games. And ain't even dip into the straight PS4 generation. Like, you can't delete any of the 1%. Eventually, I think they'll have updates to like delete certain lower percentages when they want to, but as of right now, no, they ain't do that shit. What is this? Skydrift, Street Fighter, The Takeover, Godfall. That's definitely getting deleted. Yeah, I don't mind the zeros. It'll let people know I dipped my foot in. I didn't like this game. But if I get like the 1%, those hurt. Because it's like I dipped my foot in to see how it was, and they gave me a trophy even though I didn't want one. Like I would have been fine with a lower trophy level than I have right now, but some games quickly give you trophies even if you're not liking it. So some of these I'm gonna go back to even though they're 0%. World of Final Fantasy, Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. This was the PS3 stream game. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the PS3, which I will go back to play. So I'm not gonna delete that. So that'll just stay 0. Some games don't give you trophies. And if you're a real gamer, you notice like some games you will play a lot of and they kind of stingy with the trophies. A lot of JRPGs were like that back in the day. Mortal Kombat 11 PS5 version. Black Desert definitely getting deleted. They ain't doing shit on there. I'm gonna go straight to Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know when I'm picking it up, but I'm gonna get rid of Mortal Kombat 11 because I was playing Mortal Kombat 11 more so on the PS4, but the trophy didn't transfer. So I don't know what that's all about. Or the save data didn't transfer either. Call of Duty Modern Warfare is on here. 0%. Yeah, some of the free-to-play games don't give you any trophies, but they still put the data on your trophy. It's so weird. Like Fortnite, you don't get any trophies for playing that game online, but they still take a trophy slot. Oh, remember that game, Hunter's Arena? I dipped my foot into that shit. It was trash. It was fucking trash. How many PlayStation gamers playing Call of Duty? I hope none. Going forward, I won't. I'm not going to send a negative message to the PlayStation gaming community, so I will not be touching Call of Duty going forward. I have more than enough content of me testing out Call of Duty and seeing that it's not something I really like. Many years. I'm good. Good. Plague's Tale, I can go. I'm not going back on that. Yeah, some old games don't have trophies, and I wish they did. And today's a special day because we got an update on some old games that were added, and the developer refused to add trophies. One of the games I'll download real quick, but then the other one is not worth it. So I really am disappointed in Namco Bandai. And I'm going to show you what the games are in just a quick second. We're going to delete this. I remember I was playing that with X. I'm good. I can get the rest of them later on my own time. It's going to take a while. I wish you can sort. I wish you could like sort your games. Like view trophy stats. No. I wish you could like filter them. Share. They don't let you filter any of this. I wish they would let you filter shit. That would be so cool. If they had a trophy filter, I know they're gonna have one. Like you can check like your highest trophies to your lowest. That would be so fucking cool. Because right now, like it's all over. It's just the most current game you played. That's how it looks. And like Cyberpunk, I put so much time in, but it's not giving me some of the trophies that you think I would get. But I did put a shitload of time into Cyberpunk. Everybody knows I put time into Cyberpunk. I think I finally reached over 100 hours. 139 hours, yeah. But I'm not doing any of the story. Yeah, I was trying to see what I could do with just doing side missions and see if they would force me to do the story, and it still hasn't happened. I think I only have one side mission in the city to do, and then I won't be able to do anything else except for go for the mission. Let's go take a look. So the PlayStation Plus games have been added. These are the PlayStation Plus catalog games. So we do have Gotham Knights for PlayStation Plus premium user owners. Alien Isolation, which I heard good things about. I think everything they added is related to like Halloween, like scary games and shit. And I'm not a big fan of jump scares, so I'm not downloading any of that. They gave us Gungrave. They gave us Elite Dangerous, which I could have swore I had just played Elite Dangerous. I thought I did, but that's not the updated version. This Elite Dangerous is the old version. The updated version is on PC, and the developer claimed that we didn't like the base game enough to give us the new update, so they didn't. So it is what it is. Gungrave was added first on Game Pass. It's now available on PlayStation. So it may be a fun little shooting game to play. Let's see how bad it is. I heard some pretty bad things about this game. So I remember the anime, but it looks really, yeah, this looks pretty bad. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. But it got guns, so I guess that's why they put it on Game Pass real quick. There's like, maybe because Xbox fans like guns that we'll be able to hit a target over there, and I don't think that worked. Indie game. A-Train X. What is this? Oh, Train Simulator? Okay. Ape Escape Academy. Oh, yeah. This is Ape Escape Academy. This is like a bundle of mini games in the Ape Escape universe. Okay, I remember this game. This was really fun with friends and stuff. It was a really fun PSP game. Let's see. I Am Bread. Wow, Surgeon Simulator. Okay, I didn't see that they added those. Those are two that they didn't even talk about. Huh, I Am Bread was a fucking weird game, but it was pretty cool. It was like a physics-based game. Somebody's at the door. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I got my Game Pass subscription with me. Let's go see what I got in the package. Nothing else in there. I think these are the gloves. Yeah, these are the gloves. The gloves of Game Pass. Needed these. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. These are some nice gloves. These are the Game Pass gloves I ordered. from Xbox.com. The only gloves powerful enough to hold Game Pass in all its glory. Great, great. Yeah, so this is not the game. This is a weird game. It was a really weird game. So these are the two Namco Bandai games they gave us. They gave us Tekken 6, which, if I remember correctly, I think it was Tekken 6, or was it Tekken 5? I think it was Tekken 5. Tekken 5 was like the first game that went. Tekken 5 was the first game that went to like Xbox. I think it was Tekken 5. Tekken 6 was also on Xbox, I guess. But then they're not giving us the PS3 version. They're giving us the PSP version. I knew something was fucking fishy about this. I knew, yep, that's the PlayStation Portable release. You can kick rocks. I'll download this one. Now, both of these games don't have trophy support. Sony has been... I'm about to say, what the fuck y'all doing, bro? Sony has definitely been giving us games that are from PSP, but from their studios that they own, they have trophy support. If it's from another studio that they don't own, they don't add trophy support. But that is the responsibility of the studio. So Namco Bandai and other studios that add like classic games, they never add trophy support, which kind of sucks. There was a PSP game that I had played when I got the PSP called Blade Dancer that I promised myself if I ever played it again, I would beat it. And then I went for the platinum and got the platinum. You know, I don't mind doing that shit. But some of these games, it's like they don't got trophy support at all. You're not going to get a 0. You're not going to get a 1. You're not going to get shit. But you do want to beat the game. And trophies sometimes is a little bit more... makes it the game much better. You know, you beat the game. You can say, hey, look, I got the trophy. So people can always know you played the game. Sometimes without trophies, people will never know you played certain games. Trust me, I know that more than anybody. I played some great games and, you know, just nobody will fucking know. Because they didn't have trophy support. Okay, so I got all my packages. That's good. Fuck. Goodness. 130. Great. If you research a game and been playing a game, you generally have an idea if the game is bad or good. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you have the ability, like on Plus, you have the ability to play a game through Plus at no additional charge, and then you can see for yourself if it's good. But then you may play too much and get a trophy, but just because you got one trophy doesn't mean it's good enough to complete. And I hope that people understand that. Like, I'm not going to go out and platinum every game that gives me a trophy. If the game is not good, it's not worth my time, I'm not going to fucking do that. Goodness. Okay. Packages are done. Yeah, it's a lot of games. Lots and lots and lots of games that give you trophies. And they're not fucking good. Let's see what we got. Did this game finish downloading? Yes, it was only 400 megabytes. Let's hope that I'm not in the middle of playing any other games. Right. This is... what game is this again? Soul Calibur Broken Destiny for the PlayStation Portable. It featured Kratos. This was the one that Kratos was in it. Yep, God of War. Yep. Kratos was in this. He was in Mortal Kombat 9. And Kratos was on fire during that generation. Oh, shit. Let's get to it. Yeah, save. Trials, creation. Creation, change your fighter's weapon, colors, and clothing. Oh, I didn't even know that. Original character creation, regular character customization. Oh, you can make your own character in this game? You joking? Oh wow, that is really clear. Oh, okay. Cause these are PSP games, but they're running on a PS5. They cleared them up quite a bit. Okay, that is really clear. That shit is scary clear. Okay, see, this is why I want more games to come to the PlayStation 5, like, you know, old games, because they clear them up a lot. Some of this stuff looks a little blurry right here, but yeah, all the other stuff is pretty good. So where's Kratos? Do I have to unlock Kratos? Oh, there he is. He's right there. Okay, Kratos. Oh, he got the armor Kratos too. Cool. I'm gonna just pick classic Kratos. Select my opponent. Where's the chick with the shield? I think she's right here. Oh, well, it's two of them. Okay. I remember her from the very first one. Huh. Okay. Cool. Okay. There we go. And let's pick this map. I've played this map before on another Soul Calibur. This looks really clear. Wow. I'm really impressed at how clear this looks. This looks fucking clear as shit. Oh, you can do your classic Kratos combo too. Oh, that's awesome. Whoa, you got the wings? Oh, you can use the chains as a grappling hook. This is fucking awesome. Beautiful combos. Let's try to mix some stuff together. I am really, really impressed. Really clear. 60 frames is here. I want more of this. No trophy support. Oh, that's what they need to add trophy support, and they need to bring back more classics because they iron out the graphics so well. You know, they really fucking do. Wow, PSP was something else. That was a powerful ass system, man. A lot of the PSP games look pretty good on PS5. Yeah, they do, man. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. Like, that's awesome. That is really good. That looks really good. 60 frames. That looks great. Yeah, I mean, I like what PlayStation's doing, man. I like what they're doing with this. Just wish the other developers would like play along and get that trophy support. No trophy support for this game. So fucking disappointing. So no trophy support. Wow. Aside from that, nope. The PlayStation Plus games that they added, I'm not the biggest fan of them. They're not the best. You know, I've already played Gotham Knights and got the platinum for that. I was thinking about Gungrave, but I think I'm gonna pass on this. Tekken 6 is also being added, although the pictures don't do it justice from what the PlayStation 5 is going to make this game look like. It's probably going to make it look really, really good. But no trophy support. Really, really awkward. They added a lot of old scary games, much of which I just don't care to play. I already own Dead Island Definitive Edition. Already own that game. So, they could have did better. Maybe they'll do better next month or maybe even next year. We do have all the Jak and Daxters. They seem to have given those to us, the PS4 versions. So we have Jak and Daxter 1, 2, 3, and Jak X. So that's pretty cool. I don't know when I want to play these motherfuckers because they're so addicting as far as the collections. So maybe, I don't know. I know these are really good. Let's see. Matterfall is good. Everybody's Golf is good. But I think they turned off the servers this year or last year. Near Replicant, I heard that was good. Didn't download that. This Contra game, this one's really, really bad. That was really, really bad. I don't know why they gave that to us. Trying to remember, wasn't this the game? Was this the game that I was supposed to be downloading? Like a Cyberpunk pixel game? I think this was that game that I was supposed to download. Yeah, but then I didn't because I had Cyberpunk, so. Dragon's Crown. They added that game. Great game right there. If you haven't played that. And Odin Spear. Both of these games are great from Vanillaware. They also 13 Sentinels. Again, if you like anime, this has really, really good story. Really, really good story. And the artwork is perfect. Like, well, I'm not saying the artwork, the art style that they use. It's really, really good. This is the art style that Vanillaware is known for. This very soft, hand-drawn art style. It is very well done. Obviously, their games are very mature. They never really did a modern game. So this is their most modern game. Even this modern game is kind of like set back in the day. In Japanese culture, but I liked it. I need to get back on this because that was a nice little, maybe little anime game. I just didn't like the robot shit because the combat, the way you fought in the game was weird. I liked the story and I wanted to know more about the story, but then the combat shit broke it for me, which for Vanillaware doesn't rarely happen. I just end up pushing it back to my backlog. Lost Judgment is here. I heard really good things about that. It's 91 gigabytes. They went. I heard they did crazy on this because you could end up going to school and shit. Yeah, I heard really, really good things about Lost Judgment. The first game is really well done. I don't mind playing the second one since it's straight to PS5. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and beat the first Lost Judgment on PS4 and then just go to play Lost Judgment on PS5. So I'm gonna finish playing Judgment on PS4 and then go and play this one on PS5. So this is coming to you from the people that do Yakuza. Yeah, you get to fight in the high schools and shit. You're beating up high school kids. Gotta fucking love it, bro. It's just so wild. You can skateboard and shit too. Yeah, that's just they checked all the boxes with this. Let's see what else they got. Source of Madness. What's that all about? It's another side-scrolling Souls game. Yeah. So many of those games. And start to scroll down to all the other ones they added over the different months. I think they've done all right with Plus, but a good amount of the games they're adding now I just don't give two fucks about. So hopefully they can do a little bit better with their library. This was when they added Blade Dancer. I really was so happy they added Blade Dancer. I was very, very excited. You know, got on that game, got that platinum, bro. It was such a great game. So many great members. Like I said, I promised myself I needed to play and beat this game. And then I ended up platinuming it. It's like, I just couldn't put it down. I ended up platinuming the game. It was a good platinum. Really, really good platinum. Kenna, Doom Eternal, Monster Boy, all of those are good. Street Fighter 5, the Champion Edition, Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy. They got that on Plus. Ghostwire Tokyo was really good. Cold Vein is really good if you like vampires and Souls games mixed with anime. Really, really great game. Sitting at a 4.46 stars. That's really good. Out of 5, that's really, really good. Life is Strange, True Colors. I already paid for that game, but I never really got into it, even though I wanted to. It's a weird situation with that. I really, truly did want to get into this game, and I just didn't. So hopefully I can one day. Yeah, a lot of value on Plus. Not gonna lie, lot of value, lots and lots of value. They added so much. It's almost impossible to play all of it. So I'm playing what I can. Soul Calibur Broken Destiny is getting deleted. No trophies. Again, Namco Bandai, you fucking up. You could have definitely tasked somebody in your company to do trophy support, since you're not even adding a lot of old games anyway. Always Mad Gaming, thank you for the recommendation. Let me see if that's the type of game that I like. Not every game you guys like, I like. So let me just go see what's going on with this. This seems to be an old school side-scrolling beat 'em up. Critical Hit. Looks pretty cool. What's the game about? I keep an eye out for it. Anybody else has any recommendations I should keep an eye out for? I'm not picking up any other game right now, so maybe after the holidays. But as of right now, my focus is on Cyberpunk and Spider-Man. I'll check it. I have to check it out later, buddy. Let me go see if I can check that out later. Let me see. Maybe they got some gameplay on the page. I'd check the gameplay. I'm not picking up nothing right now. I don't care how hyped up it is. I'll definitely check it out later. Yeah, I wish that, like, if they was to give us any of the older games, the classic games, I don't even think it would even matter at this point, because so it's kind of like a beat 'em up with Street Fighter stuff. Looks pretty cool. Very bloody. Okay. Fucking looks cool. Is it, let me guess, it's couch co-op, not online co-op? Damn. Which more of these games had online co-op? Oh yeah, I'm definitely waiting for another price cut then. My favorite games. You said my favorite games are games that there is a winner or a loser, so that way there is no dispute between who's better, me or you. Are you talking like a fighting game or like a story-driven game? Scrolling up now, I see y'all fighting in the chat. I have to agree with Jeff B that, like, you know, yeah, some games are fun, but I'm not a big fan as of right now. Right now in my life, I'm not gonna be rewarding a lot of indie devs unless I see them working hard. You know, I understand. I use this example all the time. You have Helldivers, and I'm gonna just put the screen up, but we have Helldivers, and we see where they where they were, and we see where they're at now, and that's what I expect from any indie developer, or most of them. The pixel art stuff, I love it. Love the art style. Not a lot of people even use pixel art. They use just like a Super NES or a Sega Genesis style. It's not even new generation pixel art. It's only a few devs that are using that mix of pixel art with three-dimensional graphics, and I like that. But like the straight, just give me a fucking indie game that's Super NES graphics or Sega Genesis, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna buy that. And if I do buy it, I'm gonna buy it at a reduced price like a motherfucker, 50 cents if that. You know, I do want all developers to be on a higher level. Like definitely, they can do it. We know they can do it. I don't have to reward them, you know, for not doing that. And I normally I don't. If you look at the games I pick up, like I pick up an indie game, definitely I'll buy them. I'll support the smaller devs, but not every developer that makes an indie game support and then go on the internet and claim that it's high quality. No, man. I'm like, nah. I want developers to do better as a whole. Sony is raising the bar all the time. And what's the point of raising the bar if everybody else refuses to try to strive for it? You know, like most of these devs are perfectly comfortable releasing the mediocre games that they sometimes release. And it's just, nah, man, you could do better. You could do better. PS3 is the best. You say, Jay, will you be playing Metal Gear Solid Delta when it comes out? The PS5 version will be superior version. No, I won't. I won't be playing that game. Nope. Don't care if the game is better on PlayStation. If I'm not playing it, I'm not playing it. Nope. I'm gonna go see what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, you talking about Snake Eater? Nah. I'm not hyped for it. We need to see gameplay. Yeah. I want y'all to get in a mood of not asking me to get excited because y'all are excited about a game that we don't have footage from just so I get burnt later on when shit goes wrong. And then y'all was like, why did I hype you up? When somebody in the chat told me to get hyped up so that I could hype y'all up, and then I end up being wrong because they wanted me to get excited about a game they're excited about. I'm not like other YouTubers. If I see something going south, I'm gonna let y'all know. Stand clear. Why would you want me to get excited about something that has not proven to us? Just so if something goes wrong, I have to take the fall because see, I'm the YouTuber and you're the viewer. They may not remember what you said, but they're going to remember what I said. I'm not a Metal Gear Solid fan. I respect Kojima and his work, but by the time that I found out about Metal Gear Solid after leaving Nintendo, the series was too far along, and I was never a big fan of stealth games. So, the cinematic looks cool, but we don't have a release date. We don't have gameplay. We don't know the name of the developer that's working on it. The game is going to be multi-plat and probably factor in the Xbox Series S. There's too many red flags here. You know, I wish there wasn't a lot of red flags, but there are a lot of red flags here. But I cannot get excited just because other people are. It's not my thing, man. I have to go and do more research than you guys because I'll be held accountable when you guys are not held accountable. So, like, I could have went forward with the Lords of the Fallen hype. And then after I got so much information to, like, stand back and watch, I told myself it would be best to stand back and watch. To continue with hype after I made the decision not to buy the game, to lead people astray, that would be a really bad content creator. You know, that would be really, really fucked up on my part. Things definitely went wrong with the Lords of the Shadow. And it'll get picked up when it's an appropriate price. If I have the time. But it would have been fucked up to just continue to hype up the game knowing that y'all listen to me. Nah, that's not what I'm about. What's going on, King Manuel? How you doing, man? Like, nah, I don't be getting hyped up just because other people hyped up. I'm beyond that. If I'm really hyped, y'all gonna know it, bro. If a game is really good, y'all gonna know it. I won't shut up about it. When it comes out, I'll probably get the platinum and shit. Yeah, like y'all know me, man. But I've never been like a straight Metal Gear Solid person, bro. Like, go look at my trophies. I don't even buy the games. I don't think, like, I had Acid and I had Peace Walker on PSP, but they didn't have trophy support, so they won't be on my trophies. But yeah, I don't know. Metal Gear is for like everybody, like people like it, and that's cool, and I think it's an interesting game, but it's not for me. It takes a man to say that. Like, not everything's gonna be for me. That's cool. It's not me. And I'm not a big fan of what Konami did with the Metal Gear games. Like they did, the collection is out, right? But they didn't really do much to it. If they love Metal Gear as much as the fans do, they should have got a full remake of the first game. Instead, they refused to do that. So, yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Rocket League Haunted Hollows launch trailer. Okay. Nightmare Before Christmas is being used in a lot of different Halloween games as a service content. It's pretty cool to see. Really, really cool to see. Autumn 316, are you talking to someone in the chat or are you talking to me? Yeah, I mean, I agree. If a game is bad and you know it's bad, you shouldn't continue to claim that it's good. You could be misleading people that are very impressionable and may buy a game based off of your word. I understand I have certain power and I don't want to abuse that power by lying to you guys. So I try my best to give you the best impression, my most honest opinion as possible. Because see, if you go buy a game that is bad and I know the game is bad, you will come back here and accuse me of lying to you. I don't get away with lying to you guys like other people. There are many, many other people on YouTube that can lie to your face and they're not held accountable. I don't have that type of protection. So it's best for me to be honest even though other people are not. So that's just how I'm going to be. So if I believe the indie developers need to do a little bit better, then I'm going to say that. This is after many years of me buying indie games from the PS3 all the way to the PS5. Like, shit. Didn't I just pick up an indie game? Yeah, I just picked up Ether Knights day one. Pre-ordered that, by the way. I need to get back on there. Yeah, and then I have another indie game in the backlog, Anno. Yeah, I love the indie games. And if they're doing something different and they're breaking the mold, I'm gonna buy them. I'm gonna be there day one for those guys. But I'm not gonna support every single indie game. No, they got to do a little bit better than what the other ones are doing. Because there's so many of them that are doing the same style, and that's what's annoying me. You know, I want to show y'all an example of what I'm talking about. I've seen it so much. Trust me, it's my job to see this stuff that you don't see. I don't really care what you think though, but like the Eldest Souls, like, we're gonna use this as an example. Like, I see this type of watered down pixel stuff all the time. Not all the time is it good, and not all the time is it bad. But I've seen it so much that I'm getting turned off by it. You know, I don't hate the individuals that are doing it. It's just like, it's just not for me. You know, when they kind of like make themselves stand out from all the other devs using this similar art style, then you might get my attention, and you definitely probably will get my money, you know. But it's just weird for me. Like, don't ever think that I'm gonna go follow other people. I don't do that shit. Wheeler Road, if you say a game is bad, that is your opinion. Nobody should get mad. Yeah, they will. If I didn't say that. I said if I say a game is good, even though it's bad, and then somebody listens to my opinion of the game being good, even though I know it's bad, and then they go buy the game and find out that it's bad, they will come at me. You know, so I try to give a 100% honest impression or opinion on what I think. You know, or I don't. And by my silence, you should know that maybe you might want to stand clear of that. I stopped talking about Lords of the Fallen maybe a month or two ago. I do believe the game is pretty. I do believe the Unreal Engine 5 is one of the best looking engines. Performance is having problems. And when this generation's main features are performance and ray tracing, and you're not doing ray tracing and you're fucking up on performance, that's unexcusable. So I'll be skipping your game, and I hope that other gamers skip the game to teach developers, hey, before you bring out this game, no matter what the engine is, you need to do a little bit better. Make sure it's a little bit stable upon release, because before we even get the game, reviewers are going to shit on your shit. If you don't want the reviewers to shit on your game and the gamers to shit on your game, causing you a lot of financial headaches, then make sure your game is playable. You know, the gaming industry has this problem of release the game and fix it later. And I feel like they need to stop that. Not everybody's going to be lucky enough to revive their own game and instill better confidence in the fans and the consumer. These success stories of No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, they don't come along often. Sometimes you release a bad game and it stays a bad game and people don't trust you, and they never do. And then you know, kind of go away. Maybe you go bankrupt. Maybe, you know, you have to lay off a lot of workers. But yeah, man, they need to do better. Release a finished product. I don't care how much you have to delay the game. Just make sure your product is ready. Because if it's not ready, man, you got to piss off a lot of people, and you can destroy the trust of the consumers you desperately want. You want that money. You'll never get that money if you keep lying to people. Autumn 316, you say, Jay, you're also misleading my words. I know it's bad, but I'm not saying it's bad to me. Bad games are fun in a comedic way. I disagree. No. A bad game is a bad game. Why are you trying to like give a bad game? What? So you trying to say like a bad game is fun in a comedic way? Like, what do you mean? Like in a console war? Like, hey, your game is dog shit type of way? Yeah, maybe. But like in a comedic way, like, oh, a bad game can be kind of fun and stuff. Nah, I disagree that. If that is what you're saying, I disagree with that. If you're saying a bad game can be fun in a comedic way, like console fans poking fun at a game being so bad, like Starfield, yeah, I can understand with that. But if it's the other way, I disagree. Now, I'm trying to be as clear as possible. I'm trying to be as honest as possible. So don't twist my words around. I'm just saying that every game developer deserves shine. Not every game developer deserves our money. You don't have to hype up every single game. If a game dev is doing the same exact thing as another game dev, why are we giving them the same praise? Like stand the fuck out. That's why I'm with PlayStation, because they're standing the fuck out compared to anybody else. Bugs and glitches, I don't agree with that. I mean, like, they're like Grand Theft Auto back in the day, part 3 with bugs and glitches. Okay, that was cute, but now when a game developer is asking for $60 and $70, that shit ain't cute no more. It's not cute. I'm sorry, that shit is not cute no more. If they asking for $60 and $70 up front day one, and your game has bugs and glitches like Cyberpunk, that shit ain't cute. Go talk to the people that picked up Cyberpunk day one. Ask them if they like that shit. They're gonna tell you no. Nah, that ain't cute, bro. Nah, that's not cute. No. There's a game I want to recommend to y'all. Autumn 316. You seem to like indie games. There's a pixelated indie game that I had picked up like maybe a few years ago. I want to recommend this to you. And this game stood out because of the pixels, but also because of what they were doing with it. It's a game called Super Mash. I found out about it on Twitter years ago, picked it up day one. So I was like, I have to support this dev. It wasn't even coming out on PlayStation at the time, and then when it did, I was following the dev. I picked it up day one. Had to have it. It was just such an interesting concept. Autumn 316, give me an example of a game that has bugs and glitches that you think is like funny. Cause I'm not getting the joke. I'm too serious when it comes to me spending my money. So I don't. If I buy something, I want it to work, and that goes for video games as well. Let me read this out. You said no, it's just bad in a comedic bad way. You can shit on it because it's gonna be bad, and that's not what I'm trying to say. At a game so bad because it's good, it's optional to like it or not. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're trying to say, and I disagree with it. Not even gonna try to lie to everybody and pretend that I agree and like what you're saying. I don't. Y'all know who I am. I'm not a people pleaser. I'm not here for that. I don't agree with that. If I'm spending my money on that shit and it's not working, I don't fuck with the dev, and I don't fuck with the game. Don't expect me to try to find a bright and sunny side of it. No. Now I can understand if your fucking game is like free to play and it got bugs and glitches. I can't say shit about it. I didn't even pay for it. You expecting $60 and $70 from me? I want your game to work. I don't want no bugs, and I don't want no glitches, if possible. I'm sorry. No. We start making exceptions for shit like this, and they will listen to us, and they will think that it's acceptable. Why do you think we have so many games that are being released unfinished? Gamers were saying, oh, it's all right. You can fix it later. I'll be here. Don't worry. Like, no. What gamers need to say is, this is unacceptable. I'm not buying your next game until you fix this shit. I guarantee you, when they know that the future money from that consumer is no longer going to be poured into their pockets, they're going to get their shit together and they're going to fix the game. They were racing to fix what they did wrong with Cyberpunk. They wanted your future money to go into their pockets. And the only way to do that is to gain the trust by fixing the problem they created. So they fixed Cyberpunk, and they did a damn good job. Yes, it's late, but shit, I paid half of the money that they wanted to charge for it. I paid $30. They were charging $60 for that shit like 3-4 years ago. I feel like I got that shit for a good price. Still unexcusable what they did to the first adopters, but it was definitely not funny. Action adventure, JRPG. I heard somebody like Castlevania, so I'm gonna add that. So this game called Super Mash is a one-of-a-kind game that allows you to mix different genres together to play a kind of like pixelated game and they will randomly generate a game based on the 3 genres that you select. The name of this game that I just mixed together is called Pretty Annoying Tough Guy. I know it sounds funny, but I think it's a fucking awesome game. What they will do at that point is they will have a glitch in the game. This is just what the game is. They're like, hey, we're going to have a glitch that every time you get hit, you have less time to complete or some dumb shit like that. Let me go see what they're going to tell me the glitch is. So if it did something like this shit, let me skip all this. Okay, so they said my speed is 3, my health is 2. I have a wooden crossbow. Okay. I have a blade, yin, quick dash. Okay. Okay, and this is a special glitch they gave me. Enemy something. Something about enemies. So. And I kind of like Zelda type games, and I grew up in this area of Nintendo, Super NES and stuff like that. Game Boy Advance. So this type of stuff is pretty cool. Trying to figure out. I don't have it. Okay, I got potions. So when you're talking about like if a game like has a glitch in it like this and it's just made that way, that's cool. But I don't want no glitches in my game if I gotta pay for that shit. You want to put bugs and glitches in free-to-play titles, do it. Like, that's cool. But most of the bugs and glitches we talk about these days are from games that they're trying to charge out the ass, and I just think that's unacceptable. You don't want to go to Burger King and have your burger half eaten. That's not what you want. This game is definitely worth it. If you like indie games, you would love this. You can make your own game as much as you want. They're putting all my people to sleep. Okay, they're gonna kill all my people. I'm not even being serious about this shit. I gotta kill somebody. I'm trying to figure out what the glitch is, but whatever the glitch is, it's definitely helping the enemies. Yep, it's definitely helping. God damn, man. You killed an enemy that wasn't your mark. Oh, okay. So if you kill an enemy that's not your mark, that's the glitch. Great. So when it's worked into a game like that, it's acceptable. I don't like if I'm paying for a game, I do not want my fucking game to be broken. There's nothing that can make that alright. I don't care how funny the glitch is. Nobody wants to go to Olive Garden to find hairs in their pasta just because that's a lot of bugs in games. Exactly, man. I don't know. I just can't find the funny side of paying money for something and something being fucked up and saying that that's okay. Like, I just can't do that. Autumn 316 examples of funny bugs and glitches are Spider-Man 1, GTA Trilogy, Cyberpunk 2077, Mortal Kombat 1 on Nintendo Switch, and Trivia Pursuit. I don't know about that game. Let me help you out. The gaming community was not excited about bugs and glitches and the Grand Theft Auto trilogy that was remastered. And the first one, it was okay. Cyberpunk 2077, people were not happy with bugs and glitches on consoles. That was really fucked up that we had to pay top price and have a game that wasn't working. Mortal Kombat 1, it's funny from our perspective, but seeing as though the Nintendo fans had to pay $70 for the same exact game to work worse, that was pretty fucked up. I mean, I don't see the funny side of that. Like, they should have been paying $40 for Mortal Kombat 1, not $70, and get a trash game. I look at it differently, man. If I'm spending money on any of these games or anything. I want that shit to work. I want that shit to be new. I don't like buying used shit. I don't want to go to a restaurant and have, you know, bugs in my fucking food. Like, I don't see anything funny about paying for something and it not being what you paid for. I just can't find a funny side of it. Maybe I'm a little bit too serious when it comes to me spending my money, but you can ask anybody out here, when they paying for something, they want that. If they pay for something to be fresh and brand new, they want it to be fresh and brand new, and they want that shit to work. I do not think it was funny that people was buying the Xbox 360 and that shit was breaking on them out of the box with the red ring of death. I don't see anything funny about buying shit and it don't work. I can't see eye to eye with you on that Autumn 316. I will never see eye to eye with that. I can't. That's not me, man. It's not making sense. Still haven't brought the mobile GTA trilogy and never will. Yeah, man, I'm not buying that shit. I think it's on Plus. Even though it was on Plus, I just didn't even care about playing it. Like, it was a turnoff. I hope there's no bugs and glitches in this remaster of Metal Gear Solid. It should have been a remake, but they got a little cheap on that. Ice Queen, you said you've had food poisoning about 2 times. It's not fun, is it? You paid to have good food, not to be sick. I don't get it. I'm a person that loves comedy. You know, I really do. I love to smile, love to laugh. It's just this right here, when you pay for something and you don't get what you paid for, I can't see anything funny about that. It was cute when we were kids. Like Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City having bugs and glitches when we were kids on the first release, acceptable. Cyberpunk 2077, not acceptable. We paid for a good experience and we got a shitty experience for $60 fucking plus tax. Not acceptable. Not funny. If it was so funny, then why did PlayStation take it off of the PlayStation Store? Like, if it was so funny, why would people get their refunds? I don't see anything funny about that. Obviously, the people that paid for the game, obviously PlayStation didn't see that shit to be funny. Like, it's just, I'm sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. No comedy in that. Hey, Briarios, I'm gonna stay away from BG charts, but I will look at the UK box sales chart. I just, VG charts burned me many times, like in the past, with their estimates because they were so wrong, and I just can't trust them going forward. I will look at it, but I just won't. I won't take them seriously. Oh, by the way, man, let's make a game together. I'm a lot of you guys are real gamers in the chat, obviously. So let's make a game. We're gonna pick 3 genres, and I'll let you guys pick. So we have JRPG, we have shoot 'em up, we have stealth. I'm not a fan of that. We have platformer, we have action adventure, and we have Metrovania. So I'll let you guys pick what game we're gonna make. I'm guessing game Jeff B Gaming says shoot 'em up, so we're gonna go shoot 'em up with the first selection. So what's next? We got JRPG, we got Metrovania, we have action adventure, we have platformer, we have stealth. Sorry that happened to you, Ice Queen. I'm so blessed I have never been food poisoned. I know that cannot be a fun experience. It's just like when you and it's happened many times when you go to a fast food restaurant and you order food and they don't put everything in your bag, and then you have to drive back so that it's not a fun experience. I can tell you. It's not a fun experience. Okay, we got JRPG. So we got shoot 'em up and JRPG. What's the last genre? So Metrovania, platformer, action adventure, stealth. What's the next genre? We got shoot 'em up and JRPG. So we're gonna be selecting from stealth, platformer, action adventure, and Metrovania. Okay, Shadow Master didn't vote. So action adventure. Let's see what game they create. Yeah, a game being bad. Not like I can understand if this is like during the PS2 era. There were bugs and glitches in those games and it was funny, but they're asking for $60 and $70 for games, plus microtransactions, plus money for expansion packs. It's just not funny, bro. You get what you pay for, and if you don't get what you pay for, it's nothing is funny about that. Dungeons and B.O. Mesquito face. Okay, they just randomly generated this shit. I don't even know what this is. See how these gloves fit. I don't even know, man. These gloves. I really should have got a large. Was this a large? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good glove. I like it. It's a little tight though. Oh shit. Enemies damage up. That's the active glitch. Active glitch. Kill all enemies. Okay. And some other shit. Okay. Whoa. What is this? Oh, fuck. You said shoot 'em up. Oh, but you also said JRPG, which means, oh, God. Okay. Oh, this is all over the place. What the fuck? How do I shoot back? I can't shoot back. Goodness. I'm so confused right now. This is the most random shit y'all ever made. Like beat 'em up and JRPG and action adventure. That's a random ass mix. And I'm doing like 9,999 damage as my glitch. I actually lucked out this time around. Level up. Ben is fast jets. Shit. I leveled up. Oh fuck. I leveled up again. I don't even get what's going on right now. What do we do? I'm fighting against fucking planes in outer space? Is this Starfield? Is this what Starfield's like? Goodness. I got no idea what I'm playing. The glitch. Kill all enemies. Oh my god. I'm fighting fucking planes and tanks in space. This is definitely what Starfield was like. It's like Starfield 1.5. Did I die finally? Oh, I didn't die. I'm fighting. Okay. I got a good glitch. So if you like glitches, this is a good indie game. It has good glitches and bad glitches, but that's just how the game is made. You know? So that's pretty cool. If anybody's wondering what game I'm playing right now, it's a game that the chat made. We're going to do one more. Hopefully it's better. Feel like I'm cheating right now. Because I'm doing like 9,000 damage. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. We needed to talk about that. Lies of P sold 1 million copies. That's really good. Seeing that the game was on Game Pass, I would assume that the PlayStation and PC community did their part. I know people love Souls games and they love Bloodborne, and this game was really, really good. Like the frames per second was good, the graphics were good. I cannot wait to pick this up on sale, but yeah, really, really good job. 1 million sales in less than a month, I believe. Really, really good. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, Lies of P. It sold more than Forza, which is really, really sad. Bro, y'all made one of the weirdest games in the world, bro. You made a beat 'em up and a JRPG and an action adventure game, and it ended up being in space. But it has some good positive glitches. Oh my god, I keep getting into fucking random battle encounters. Shit. That's wild. Ah, shit. What are we even doing? What is the whole purpose of this game? Like, I know y'all made it, but I'm trying to figure out, like, what the fuck do I do? I keep getting in fights. Finally, game off. You lost all your lives. Okay. I didn't even know I had lives. It's just so much going on. I don't trust you guys in the chat. I don't trust you. But I'm going to do it again. Can somebody help me make a new game that's maybe not as confusing as that? Damn, that was confusing as fuck. That was a confusing ass game. Okay, Nova Red said action adventure. Okay, what's next? Action adventure, what's next? We have to pick 3 genres. So we have platformer, stealth, shoot 'em up, JRPG, Metrovania. That was a weird game. Action adventure is always a good one. It's always a good one. I think I've done some action adventure JRPGs and platformers. They were pretty cool. And then I did all platformer one time. I was trying to get like a Mario type game, which they do have it in here, but it's so random. Yeah, I mean I'm seeing what y'all saying in the chat, but just chiming in. I like indie games, but I have high standards for what they should do and play like, you know. So, I want them to be as good as they possibly can make them. This is a very unique game. Never seen or played anything like it, and I'm just like, hey, let me support this team. I like what you're doing. So I picked it up as soon as it was on PlayStation. But I have very high standards as a gamer, and because I don't have money like everybody else, like I'm not fucking super rich that I can just burn fucking cash on video games when I have other bills. I do want the game that I buy to work. I do. And I don't appreciate anybody lying about how good it is when it's bad. I normally only see that from the Xbox community these days, but I'm educated enough to see the signs of a game that's not gonna do so good. So yeah. Anybody want to pick their other genres? We already have action adventure. Please pick some good genres. These are the genres. Just gonna circle through them. Anybody want to help? In the meantime, what is everybody's thoughts on Liza P getting 1 million? Actually, no. Maybe we can go to game industry. Maybe we can go to gameindustry.biz. If we can go to gameindustry.biz, find the article, we may be even able to see the sales split, which is what I really want to see. I want to see how many people pick the game up on different platforms if they give that data. Uh-oh. No, get out of my face. Keeping Devourer's spirit through challenging times. Oh my god. COO 1, regaining momentum, doing really well in the market. That's gone pretty soft. I guess so. Some gamers don't like certain games, and some games, if you keep making them, they're not going to do good. Sometimes you have to evolve. No, Square Enix Trust and Power Wash Simulator Studio paved the way for crossover DLC. That's good. Damn, that's another layoff? The people that made F1 Manager seem to be getting laid off. Damn, Bandcamp dismisses 50% of its staff amid the Epic Games mass layoff. 50% of your staff? That's so fucking sad. Yeah, gaming is dying. I blame Xbox. Yeah, and I also, look, gamers have to have high standards. We can't just give money to any developer that makes a game. Like, fuck that shit, man. Like, money's tight, and I know money's tight for everybody too, so you can't just randomly give money out to people that don't deserve it. Okay, let's go see what we got with a sales report. Jedi Survivor is number 3. Even though it's an older game, I think it had a sales price cut, and since they fixed the game, it went back up. That's what you expect. You fix the game, you have a price cut. That's enough for gamers to get back into that game that was broken at launch and give it another try. Really smart. Again, developers, if you bring out a fixed game at launch, you can have a good amount of revenue at launch. You don't have to wait 5-6 more months to fix your game. to see if people are still going to like you, because you're not always going to be lucky on that. That right there, they need to stop this. Bring the game out broken, fix it later. I do not like that. Something's not right. No, they're not giving. Okay. Let me read this out. I knew there was more context. Star Wars Jedi Survivor jumped from number 7 to number 3, courtesy of a 116% rise in sales due to a price reduction on the PlayStation 5. So it went from number 7 to 3 because the PlayStation 5 had a price cut. Now, I know the PlayStation 5 has a price cut, but I was assuming that it had a price cut on other platforms, knowing PC fans either pirated the game or are not interested in. Xbox fans are probably waiting for it to go to Game Pass. PlayStation fans were the only reason why the game was able to go from number 7 last week to number 3 this week. That's the power of PlayStation gamers buying games. Can't depend on the other side, the other two sides, but we can depend on ourselves. Sad, we can't save the gaming industry by ourselves. These other sides need to buy games just as much as we do if we're going to save the gaming industry. And I just don't think that's going to happen. As we read already, the new Forza Motorsport failed to reach the top 20, debuting at number 23. The only other new release in the charts this week was Fortnite Transformers Pack at number 7. What the fuck is Fortnite Transformers Pack? Am I reading that right? Fortnite Transformers Pack. What is that? Am I missing something? What is that? Fortnite Transformers Pack. Is that like a game? What the fuck is this? That shit look fake. Why that shit? It's real, but why it look fake? So what is, like, you're a Transformer? The new Transformer bundle, Bumblebee, Megatron, and Battle Bus. Oh, they changed the Battle Bus into a Transformer. That's cool. Huh. I didn't know anything about this. Okay. Well. Gotta love it, I guess. God damn. I did not know that. Learning new shit every day. Back to it. So looks like some Fortnite DLC was able to chart higher than Forza, which was number 17, and then Forza ended up being number 23. So the Fortnite DLC was number 17, and Forza Motorsport was number 23. Forza Motorsport was not able to get inside the top 20 games during its launch period. This means that more and more gamers on Xbox are refusing to buy games. So they don't even care if it's Forza at this point. They're just going to buy nothing going forward. They're just waiting for everything to go to Game Pass. This is pretty fucking disappointing. Again, I mean, if we're all arguing in the chat, and I do see what y'all are saying, but if we're all upset, we shouldn't be upset at ourselves. We need to be upset at the other sides that are not helping us. Yeah, Autumn 316, like you'll be able to get games that you find funny that are broken without them having a financial impact on the rest of the gaming industry if other people will give other games a chance, so that we can have games that you like that are not the best and maybe make fun of it. But right now in the gaming industry, we do need to be serious about what's going on. Like, what's going on is the PlayStation fans were buying games, where Nintendo fans, they buy their own. Xbox fans waiting for everything to go to Game Pass, and PC fans are pirating shit. Like, if you really are smart, you can understand that there's only one platform that will buy a game and help developers that are not even inside the first party studios ecosystem. And that's the PlayStation gamers. PlayStation gamers will go out and buy games that are not fucking exclusive. I can go to my game library right now. I can show you how many games I've supported that are not exclusive. Because I'm a gamer. Cyberpunk. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. AEW. Let me see. What else we got? Those were on Plus. Lost Epic. Pick that up. Day one. No Man's Sky. Also, day one. Picked it up later after it went multi-plat. Because I got my refund. Let me see. Anthem. I picked that up day one. Didn't turn out to be good. Batman Arkham Knight. Picked that up day one. I think it was physical at the time. What's this? I own this? Oh, okay. I own this. Battlefield 5. I picked that up day one. Battlefield 4? Oh, God. I picked that up day one, too. God damn. Is there anything? Shit, I picked up a lot of games. Let me go see. Call of Duty Modern Warfare Campaign Remaster. I picked that up day one. $20, though. Chain Echoes, which I haven't had a chance to play. Cat Quest 1 and 2. I played part 1. Got the platinum. Now it's time for me to go find some time in my new busy schedule to maybe play more part 2 after I play Spider-Man 2. Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy day 1. Crash Team Racing day 1. Let me see what else we got. Dangerous Golf. That was a really, really, really good indie game. You want some recommendations for some indie games? You can come to me. Dangerous Golf was fucking insane. You're gonna love that game. That was one of my favorite little indie games to pick up. It was so much fun, man. And yes, it was primarily because the game had food, but it was really fun. So basically, you're playing golf in like different places you shouldn't be playing golf. Like you're playing golf in the kitchen area of a restaurant, or you're playing golf at a gas station and the golf ball is on fire and you can light the gas station on fire. Or you're playing golf in a bathroom and you're destroying property and shit. It was just straight fun. It was just so much fun. It was really, really good. If you want a fun game like this, I think the whole family would like something like this. Without you actually needing to play golf in real life, this is pretty fun. I like this game. Like this was pretty fun. Yeah, that was a good Andy. Yeah. I mean, I buy all types of guns. Like if I like it, I like it. Simple as that. Detroit Become Human, even though it was a PlayStation exclusive, is now multi-plat on PC. But I picked it up day one. Destiny 1, not 2. Doom 2016 edition. Doom Eternal day 1. Dragon Quest 11. Dragon Quest Heroes 1, not 2. Let me see. Duke Nukem 3D. Pick that up. Elden Ring. You guys helped me pick that up. Fist. This game ended up going to Nintendo Switch as well as PC and Xbox. Switches day 1. Picked it up. Also got the platinum. Great game. Great fucking little indie game. Ender Lilies. I forgot how somebody put me onto this game. But I remember when I played Ender Lilies, I could not put it down. Really great game. Really dark ass game, but great game. And I ended up picking up the platinum. Let me see what else we got. Multi-plat. Fighting EX Layer. Indie fighting game using the Unreal Engine. Beautiful game. Really, really great game. Picked that up day 1. Helping out with that. Fire Pro Wrestling World. Picked this up because I'm a big fan of wrestling. Afro put me on to this game. A nice indie wrestling video game. Picked that up. Ghost of a Tale. I really like what they were doing here. This is another indie game. Picked this up. Y'all see a growing trend, right? Yeah. It's not that I hate indies. I don't. I love indies. I just want them to be really, really good quality, and you're going to get picked up. All the God Eater games. Let me see what else. Injustice 2. That was a day one. That was multi-plat. Indivisible. I helped with a small Kickstarter donation. And then I ended up picking it up as well. What else? What else I pick up day one that's not exclusive? Kenna. That went to PC day and date. Picked it up. Day one. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. Picked it up day one. Ended up going multi-plat. Life is Strange 1. Life is Strange 2. Last Fight. Lords of the Fallen, the first game. The original game. Picked it up. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. Picked that up day one on PS3 and then repurchased it on the PS4. Monster Hunter World on the PS4, and then I got Iceborne. That was a multi-plat game. Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat 9, Injustice 1, Injustice 2. All of those are multi-plat. Picked up all the Need for Speeds when they were cheap. The Pokemon game, the little indie game that I picked up, Nexomon. Picked that up, 1 and 2. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, picked that up. Ni no Kuni Remaster, after it went multi-plat, still picked it up. Oceanhorn, which was a Zelda type game, picked that up. I also got the platinum for that. Yeah, PlayStation gamers, I can speak for myself and many others. PlayStation gamers will definitely support your game, but it's not only up to us to make sure your game is successful. So that's a problem. This was another multi-platform game, and I fell in love with the game. Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. I was on this shit religiously. I'm sitting at 45% of the trophies. Really, really great game, and I'm not even a sports person when it comes to video games, but I invested so much time into this game. They claim 8 hours. I think it was much longer than that. It was definitely much longer than 8 hours. Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare. I was on this shit a lot. They claimed 24 hours. It felt like a little bit longer than that to me, but yeah, Garden Warfare, I loved everything about this. Really good game. Didn't care it was multi-plat. Picked it up day one. All the Saints Rows, the Riptide games, the little jet ski games, picked those up just because I wanted to. I like those type of games, so I picked it up. Shadow Warrior 1 and 2. Didn't pick up 3. The Spyro the Dragon trilogy, picked that up. That was multi-plat. Story of Seasons was multi-plat, and when I found out about it, I picked it up anyway. Yeah. PlayStation gamers will check out other games. This is another game right here. They added trophy support after I invested how many hours? 123 hours? Yeah, after I invested 123 hours in this Pokemon game, they finally added trophy support, and I'm at 1% because I have to go back and do the whole thing over again. But yeah, I still supported this game. It was in early access. After it came out, it went on Xbox, and I believe it's also on PC. So, yeah, this whole thing about PlayStation gamers only buy exclusives. They don't buy indies. They don't support indies. They don't support multi-platform games. It's false. It's false. It'll never be true. I think, if I'm not mistaken, do I own Watch Dogs 2? Yes, I own Watch Dogs 2. It's not on Plus. Yeah, I own Watch Dogs 2. And the Wolfenstein, New Blood, the Old Blood, the Wolfenstein, the New Blood. Yeah, I own both of those games. I picked those up on sales many years late. Many years ago. Yeah. I got more games than this, but this is all they're showing us installed. Yeah, Temtem was fun. I just kind of sucked it. I don't really have any trophies to show how much work I put in that game before they got the trophy support. And I don't know how to pop the old trophies that I wasn't able to get when there was no trophies, but it is what it is. I found out about it later, but yeah, like the whole point I'm trying to prove here is that it should be the responsibility of the entire gaming community to help save gaming. And that does mean buying your games, and it also means playing your games. But the Xbox fans don't believe in buying games, and the PC community, they have the option of piracy. That's all I'll say about that. So you're left with the PlayStation community being responsible for the livelihood of all these amazing game developers. And I feel like that's unfair. Yeah, I feel like that's unfair. A new Spyro game would be nice, but it's probably going to be exclusive to Xbox, regardless if it's a financial failure or not. I mean, Xbox has been dealing with financial failures for quite a while. They seem to be unfazed if a game flops. But we'll see what goes on. From Software and Bethesda have rabid fanboys that rival any Xbox and PlayStation fan base. True. A good amount of Bethesda fans will always support Bethesda games. I think From Software fans are in a different level right now, especially with what happened with Elden Ring. But I would say that more people liked Elden Ring than like Starfield, so I have to put the craziness of the fans in the over there with From Software. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Yeah, I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Yeah, we're holding up the gaming industry as best we can, but it would be nice for the other sides to start buying games too. Nintendo fans have a lot of indies on their platform, right? Not the higher level indies, but some of the lower quality indies. And I don't know if they buy them on the level of like Nintendo games, but all I can tell you is that Xbox and PC fans can do better. They can start buying more games. If anything happens to gaming, they have to be responsible enough to say, "Hey, I help make this a possibility." Like you just got to take responsibility at that point. Nintendo's being held together by a loyal fan base that loves first party, but they're not helping the situation for many of these other developers are not getting the money they need because their games aren't selling. Like I said, Xbox fans will wait for a game to go to Game Pass. PC fans possibly will skip the game or get it, pirate it. So then it's only left to the PlayStation gamers to buy the game. And if we don't buy the game, then it flops. If Nintendo had a big boy system, maybe we could share the responsibility of them buying some of these games, but PlayStation fans can't be tasked with saving the gaming industry financially. It's disrespectful to us. I saw this game in development for a few years now. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but they're making it look really interesting. It's definitely a game where you're gonna want to have a crew. From what I'm seeing, I like, but I definitely want to make sure you have a crew when I play a game like this. Endless Dungeon by Sega. I hope Sega's doing alright, because they haven't produced as many AAA games as I remember. I think they're putting all their money into Persona and Yakuza now. They have that one new IP that's coming from the Persona team. I'm interested in that. Yeah, I know, right? Another isometric game. I hope they can kind of like move on past that. I mean, yeah, it was fun many years ago, but now I kind of want devs to kind of get past that. I don't want every game that I own, I don't want it to be isometric. So what's this? It's like a Souls game? Looks like something from PC. Oh, it's a first person game? What is this? Like Elder Scrolls? It's like Elder Scrolls. Why does this look better than a Valve? This looks better than a Valve. Isn't this what a Valve was supposed to be? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? What is this? I kept telling Truity, I was like, bro, if we're not gonna get Elder Scrolls games, there will be other people to make Elder Scrolls types of games, bro. I kept telling them, it's like, don't worry, bro. Like, let them have Bethesda. We'll get games that are similar to Elder Scrolls. It's a little low quality. It's a little low budget, but still interesting it exists. Looks like a pretty obvious Elder Scrolls clone to me. The Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon. Coming in 2024. Okay, interesting. Overpass 2 launch trailer. Why does this look like a cash grab? It does look like a higher budget than Valve. I'm interested to see what that game ends up like by the time it comes out. Hopefully it looks better. Seems to be an ATV game. You said, L Boogie, you said if gaming is really important, then should we support all platforms? People in the chat said it takes all three to make it. Well, I mean, I'm supporting the PlayStation platform. That's one of three. Nintendo fans are supporting their platform. They're pretty successful. Xbox fans are on their platform, but they're not supporting it financially. Like, Nintendo fans are buying Nintendo games. Nintendo fans are buying Nintendo hardware. PlayStation fans, they're buying PlayStation games. They're buying PlayStation hardware. Xbox fans, they're not buying Xbox hardware. They're not buying Xbox games. Then you have multi-platform games. You have indie games that are always multi-plat, right? People buy them on Nintendo. People buy them on PlayStation. When it comes to PC, it's a different story. You know? When it comes to PC, it's a different story. They have the option of piracy. They have the option of waiting for the game to go on a bargain bin sale. But I don't have to go buy every fucking platform so it can collect dust just so I can say, hey, I have all the platforms. I'm not going to do that. I've never been about that. I don't want to buy a platform just to make people like me. If I don't have enough time to dedicate into that platform, I won't. I've thought about getting the Switch many, many times. And then when I think about the type of gamer I am today, how often would I have time to play a Switch even if I leave out the house? It's just not realistic. Switch has a lot of great games that I want to experience, but as of right now, the price needs to be a little bit lower. Still $300 4 or 5 years later. Yeah, I'm good on that. But Nintendo fans are doing a great job over there, and PlayStation fans are doing a great job over here. The third one, it's not so much. And the problem here with gaming dying is not more so about, Nintendo and PlayStation doing good. It's more about the third-party developers that put games on all platforms. Those games are not selling. They're on all platforms. When it comes down to it, you have to look at what platform is not buying the game. Where does the game sell the most? PlayStation. Where does it sell the least? Everywhere else. That means everybody else got to pitch in. They got to do a better job. Buy these games. They're not bad. But for some reason, again, PC, they got piracy. Xbox fans, they have been conditioned to wait for a game to hit Game Pass. Going forward, they're never going to buy a game. But Phil Spencer has to do something to change that. But I think it's too far gone. Yeah, I Jeff B Gaming, I agree with that so much. You cannot believe how many people told me to buy all platforms just so they would like me. They were like, yeah, man, I would like you more if you got all platforms. I'm like, but I'm not here for you. I'm here to talk about the truth. If I brought a platform just for somebody to like me, I would feel fake. If I don't like the platform, but I buy it because it'll make you like me more, what type of person would I be? I wouldn't be JayTech anymore. I'd be whatever you want me to be. And I don't want to be what you want me to be. I'm doing a lot of supporting over here. I just showed it off. Indies, exclusive games, first party games, double A games, second party games, timed exclusives. So many great games. I think somebody's at my door. Hold on. Okay, hello. I'm gonna wear these gloves so I can contain the greatness of Spider-Man later on. These gloves are pretty good. It's supposed to be these tech gloves. They say if I wear them, I can absorb the power of Game Pass. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna wear my Game Pass gloves. Really tech. Really, really tech. Look at that. Look at those textures. Look at that. I can control the whole flow of Game Pass with these gloves. Good shit. Oh, fuck, that didn't work. I can't control shit with these gloves. Yeah, don't... Nelson, you fucking crazy, bro. Oh, shit. They're too tight, though, man. They're supposed to be the gloves I can use to also, like, use my cell phone. I'll test that out later. I got them for work. To protect my hands against the chemicals of Game Pass. But like realistically, don't you guys think that the Xbox fans should do better? Why should PlayStation fans have to go out and buy all the other platforms just for them to be better? Like, I feel like we're doing the best we can do over here. You want us to spend more money on the other guys' stuff? I don't think that's fair. If they don't like their own platform, why should we like theirs? I mean, I'm just being real. Like, that's just I don't think that's a good trade-off. I'm not going to buy an Xbox going forward. I don't have to. No. The whole thing is, the other people, if they really want to buy Xboxes, I think that's great. You know, anybody in the chat, if they start bringing out games you like, then go buy one. But as of right now, we had real Xbox fans that decided to either exit gaming, not buy an Xbox and build a PC, go back home to the PlayStation, maybe pick up a Nintendo Switch and a PC. Like, people are actively saying, I don't like that platform. They're not doing enough for me as a gamer, and I'm not going to reward them because they're not doing enough. I think that's right. If they're not doing what you need them to do as a gamer, why would you reward them with your money? Again, don't understand telling PlayStation fans they should own all platforms just because other people are not doing their part. Like, you're asking us for more money because they suck. No, don't ever suggest that ever again. That's just stupid at this point. Yeah, I don't travel enough. And when I'm traveling from point A to B. And once I get there, I don't have enough free time to use a Switch. So, it is a great handheld. I feel like for younger people or for people that travel much longer distances than I do. But I had a Vita once, and I loved it. And I had the same problem. Like, I would play it during the travel, but I just wouldn't have enough play time that I wanted with the Vita. And then when I got to to work, I was like, let me play a little bit. It's like when you're a real gamer, you don't want to play like 10 minutes here, 20 minutes here. Me personally, I can only speak for me, I guess. I want to have longer sessions than 10 minutes here and 10 minutes there. Like, if it takes like 20 minutes for me to get somewhere and then I have like a 30-minute break, that's not enough gaming for me. By the time I get into the game, I got to get off the game. Like, it just don't feel right. When I was younger, I loved handhelds. Going somewhere I didn't want to be and being able to just pull out my handheld until, wherever somebody's done shopping. Like, my sister's done shopping, but I had the PlayStation Portable or the Game Boy, Game Boy Advance SP or the DS. That's awesome, but the older you get, you just don't have enough time, even if you're traveling somewhere. Unless you're like going, I don't know, coast to coast on a plane, or you're, going around the world, country to country. But how often do normal, regular gamers and people travel like that to justify a Switch? Portability, nah. But if I had a Switch, it would be on the TV more. I want to play the best visuals. But I also want to do content, and I just can't. I don't care about the handheld capabilities. I care about the content, but I can't post any Nintendo content on this channel without Nintendo copywriting me, because I don't have a contract with them. And if I had a contract with them, they would tell me I couldn't be a PlayStation gamer. Like, you don't see a lot of Nintendo content creators, and one of the reasons why is it's just they copyright your shit all the fucking time. Like, if anything, like I'm dead ass serious, $300 ain't shit. If anything, if they would relax on that copyright shit, I would get a Switch today or tomorrow, and I would become like a Nintendo and PlayStation content creating channel. But I can't do it. They won't let me, bro. They will copyright every Nintendo video. I got copyrights on videos that didn't even include them. Like, they literally came into the Dream community. I gotta show y'all this shit. They came into the Dreams community by Media Molecule and copyrighted Nintendo content that people were just showing their love. Like, y'all gotta see this shit, man. Oh, I wanted to talk about something with Spider-Man. I saw something pretty cool with Spider-Man. I'm gonna show y'all that in a little bit. So, like, all of this, they don't like this. Like, I love how people don't understand that I have roots with Nintendo. I love Nintendo. I just can't post as much as I want, not because of y'all. I don't give a fuck what you care about. But I'm talking about I can't post it because they are fucking flag me down. I'll lose my fucking channel just because I'm posting Nintendo games on the Switch on a PlayStation channel without them saying I can. I have to like sign a contract or some dumb shit. Other than that, they're gonna copyright every video. And I want to post Nintendo content, and I really do want to get a Switch and shit, but I can't. Like, one of the reasons why Dreams is slowly going away is because, a lot of Nintendo fans like this, Dreams, and they make Nintendo content, but guess what? Nintendo don't like it. They're like, no, buy the Switch. Oh, even if you buy the Switch and you post the videos on your YouTube channel, we still don't like that. It's like, come on. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Everybody knows I love Nintendo, man. I have a soft spot for Nintendo, but Nintendo doesn't give a fuck about me, man. I'm dead ass serious. I've covered Nintendo so many fucking times, it's not even funny. Like, countless times. If you know me, you know me. But they don't like it, bro. It's like you have to sign an agreement with them. You have to go on record and talk about how great they are. You can't have a channel that's split into, like, possibly this channel could have been where one side's PlayStation, the other side's Nintendo. Man, I had artwork and everything set up. Like, I could have had a controller in one hand that was PlayStation, a controller in the other hand that was Nintendo. It just never went through because they so strict on the copyright. Like, if they would have relaxed on the copyright, this channel probably would have been Nintendo and PlayStation. But hey, they don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like it. Spawn Wave. Who the hell is that? I didn't know he was a Nintendo dude. I had no idea he was a Nintendo dude. By the way, these are not YouTube videos. These are gameplay clips captured on a PS5 using a video game called Dreams, which I did platinum. Great game. Spawn Wave can't be taken seriously, especially with his stupid thumbnails with his face on every video. Yeah, oh, okay, I know who y'all talking about. The white boy with the glasses, and he looks like he may be going bald or maybe not. Dreams really was good. Dreams had a lot of artistic capabilities. It was really interesting game. Like, but it was a lot of Nintendo fans there, and I loved it. Like, man, they make a Mario and shit, and they make a Donkey Kong. You had like a Harry Potter fans on there making full Hogwarts castles in Dreams. I will never delete these videos because this shit's a part of history now. But yeah, they were making full Hogwarts castles inside of Dreams. Like, that shit was wild, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Damn, I gotta find a way to repost some of this content. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Maybe shorts and maybe some video projects I work on, but it's like, it was just, Dreams was ahead of its time. It is not gonna be anything like Dreams for a very long time. Somebody made a Sonic level on Dreams that looked so fucking good. I could never play the 3D Sonics, but I did love them. Would always fucking die and fall. But this guy did such a good job, man. I don't know how he fucking did it, but he did it. This shit was so fucking good. Yeah, he did really good. Dreams. The power of fucking Dreams. Somebody was in the process of making a Def Jam Vendetta game inside of Dreams. They were trying to, and I don't think they ever finished it because Dreams is, again, like I said, slowly going away. Jeff B, they're not. They're just saying that so they can try to get PlayStation viewers to continue to watch their content. But if you know, you know. They're not PlayStation gamers. They're not. If you're that old and you really hate PlayStation, then you're not a PlayStation gamer. You know, it's cool to be a Nintendo person, but like up here lying and pretending that you like PlayStation, even though you love Nintendo at that age, it's just stupid. Damn, I remember this. Somebody was making a Ratchet and Clank remaster inside of Dreams. Like, there were so many great Dreams projects that were happening. I blame Nintendo for just the petty copyright disputes all the time. Like, they just hated it. Somebody was making Crash Bandicoot in Dreams. Did really good on the fur. I don't think most people remember, but Aqua Teen Hunger Force from Adult Swim. Somebody had created that inside of Dreams, which was really well done. I don't even know if any of this stuff is still in there. Keyblade Mickey Mouse from Kingdom Hearts was created inside of Dreams that looked fucking phenomenal. It was so much, man. So much. Yeah, they was on it, bro. They was on it. This shit's wild, bro. So much artwork. Just so much weird, wild artwork. Goodness. Yeah, Dreams was like nothing else, man. Dreams was on its own shit. Yeah, I agree, Nick. It's nothing's gonna be like Dreams ever again. Nothing's gonna be like Dreams ever again. Yeah, Dreams is fucking magical, man. Dreams was magical. Yeah, but this was the model that really pissed off Nintendo. This model had came out right before they did that so-called remaster of the 3D Mario games. And more people were doing better remasters, like with the Unreal Engine and also inside of Dreams. But this Dreams creation with the accurate Mario movements and sound effects, they didn't like it. And they copyrighted it and they got it taken down off of the Dream server, which also took the character out of multiple projects that people were working on. And it kind of scared a lot of PlayStation games inside the Dreams community from creating any more Mario content, which was actually really good. But yeah, that's, man, they was really jealous. Nintendo was really jealous. You know? Love Nintendo, but man, sometimes it seems like they don't even like their fans. I know a lot of people said Dreams could have been or should have been ported to PC. Me personally, I feel like if it would have went to PC, what made Dreams special would not be special anymore. Like, Dreams was special because it was something that's easy to do on PC that was created for consoles. You don't see shit like this all day, every day on consoles. But on PC, they have so many different tools like Dreams that it's not even funny. And Dreams will be lost in a sea of other games. Other programs like this. So, it was unique because you don't see this on consoles. I feel like all that magic would have been sucked out of the project if it was on PC. Yeah, I mean, but Sega, this was weird. Sega never told people to stop making Sonic content in Dreams. Like, they kept, I don't know if I even have Dreams anymore, but if I do, I can go on there and see what's left. It's just, last time I was on Dreams, it looked really, it was depressing how much content was deleted. And I just stopped getting on there. It was so depressing. It was like, oh, look at all this shit that's gone. It was so bad. Now they got a Dreams content usage terms. Wow. Well, that's fucked up. Let's go see what's left of my creations. Oh boy, this gonna suck. Oh my god, some of my shit's still here. Oh wow, that's awesome. Car window man with his car window tan.
There it is.
You fucking bitch.
There it is.
Oh no, my shit's still here, bro. Oh my god, my stuff is here. I came back to Dreams and all my stuff is back. All of the creations.
You on that Dreams right now?
Yeah, the creations are back. Oh my god. I'm about to say it again on Twitter. I'm about to say the power of Dreams.
Oh.
I'm about to say it, bro.
You can't be saying such negative things, Jay.
Nintendo gonna fucking sue me. Nintendo, I love you, man, but you suck sometimes. Bro, if you was looking at this box art for this Dreams creation for Super Mario, you would say I'm about to buy a Switch. How they go so hard on this box art and it's not even a real Nintendo game, bro? That shit's fucking fire. That shit's fire.
Damn.
Everybody, it's time to find out what the power of Dreams has to offer.
How many copies of the new Mario game you think's gonna sell within the first week?
85 billion.
God,
Nah, not that much. The first week, maybe 10 million. Yeah, 10 million.
about 10 million. Okay, yeah, I can see that. It's Mario. I can definitely see 10 million.
Bro, I'm playing this Mario. Why does Mario look better than? Why does this Mario look better than the Mario on Switch? Like, why does it look so much better? I'm looking at it right now, and it looks really, really good. They must have really updated this. I didn't think they were still updating shit on Dreams. Looks like it's time for me to invest another 18 hours in Dreams.
Oh,
Yeah. Yoshi test. If I posted this shit on fucking Twitter right now, would they get mad at me? Like, for posting shit? Like, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, posting Mario stuff.
it's such a
I'm on Yoshi
Yeah,
right
so-
now, bro. That's what's funny. Like, I'm like, they made the inputs for getting Mario to get on Yoshi, and you can run around with Yoshi and shit. Like, come on, bro. Tell me, man. Who else doing shit like this? For real, who else is doing this?
Let me ask you this:
Uh
do you think there's any pretty good like Zelda clones?
oh,
On Dreams?
they quickly took those down. People were doing projects, and Nintendo did not like it. They were getting to
So,
a level that they didn't like.
So that they'll allow the Mario more so.
Oh,
than
they
the Zelda
don't.
shit
They
come
don't
out?
allow this. This shit's not even supposed to be here.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
they
like-
just don't know about it. They took down some Marios. People just keep making them, and they keep making them good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Damn,
just telling you, man. I mean,
that's wild.
I'm really impressed. God damn, they kept
Yeah,
the
it's
shit
nice,
here.
dude.
Yeah. I mean, I did come back
That's a nice-
like months ago, and everything was deleted. And I was like, oh shit, they must have put it back. You know, they get this app has a whole world, right? You know, like it's a connected world of where you can go. Yeah, they got a Donkey Kong. Now they got Donkey Kong. Now they got Toad Treasure Island. When did they even create all of this shit? Let me go check this one out. What's the Donkey Kong? I want to check this one out. Dude, Dreams is the gift that keeps on. Oh, they really made Donkey Kong. They really made Donkey Kong. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. This is fucking awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I played a Donkey Kong on Dreams before. It wasn't like this. It was like, I didn't think it was going to be this good. This looks really good. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Whoa.
Jay, by the way, that game, Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail, really good.
Is it better than Dreams? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, it's not better than Dreams. Nothing's better than Dreams, bro. Not a damn thing can be better than dreams.
Fucking dreams.
Yeah, if it ain't better than dreams, I don't want to hear about it. Even if it is better than dreams, I still don't want to hear about it. You know,
It's good, man. I like it a
being
lot.
real.
I might play some more. When
Is it like the turn-based shit, or is it like what is it?
Yeah. You know, it's the turn-based Genshin Impact. You know.
Okay.
It's really dope, man. I like the story too. The story's cool. It's good. Like even the cutscenes are like. I mean, the Genshin Impact cutscenes were cool too. Yeah, it's legit, man. That game's legit as fuck. It's actually pretty funny with the humor too. I like the dialect, the humor, you know, the dialogues and shit, the banter. Add a little banter here and there. I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. If I get my ass off of Judgment, I'll play it some more.
Bro, they really got Luigi and Mario up in this bitch. Why does the best? Like it's funny because it's like the best you've ever seen of Mario and Luigi, and it's in 60 frames per second. That's why I'm freaking out about Dreams on PS5 when I got a PS5 and I found out that it was upgraded to 60 flawless, and Digital Foundry never went back to do an analysis. I'm trying to figure out how you do the ground pound. Oh, there it is. Oh shit.
Oh my god, that shit's loud. Hold on.
What the fuck? It's not even supposed to be playing this shit. I mean, goodness. How do they do stuff like this in the Power of Dreams? Like, goodness, this shit is fucking crazy, man. That's wild, bro. Lorenzo knows. Lorenzo knows the Power of Dreams, bro. He knows the power of fucking dreams. These niggas went back, updated the Mario shit. Did they go back and upgrade the Sonic? There's a Sonic world here y'all gotta see. Y'all gotta see the Sonic one they made. I'm trying to figure out where I can go for that one. Is this the Emerald Beach Hub? Okay. The hub over here. It's a lot of hubs. Dusty Dunes. Emerald Beach Hub. What's this one? Oh, I remember this one. Harlem PS Gamer, you already know. Back on Dreams. I played what's that dumbass game called? Roblox. And I was like, oh shit. I would still rather play Dreams than Roblox, because Roblox, they trying to make you pay microtransactions for every little thing on everybody's. Oh shit. Oh, he got the grinding? When did he get he got the grinding? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, I see what he did. He made a hub world of the new Sonic, the one that was like open world. Wow. I didn't even know he was good. That's pretty fucking cool. I was like, what is this Sonic? This is the one from when it was open world. The new one. That's fucking dope. He's still fast, dude. Like, that's the thing. Like, Sonic's still fucking fast. That's crazy. Yeah, they did. They just went stupid. They went stupid, bro. Yeah, the fact that all my projects that are saved, they're here. Well, I mean, there's a couple missing, and there's only one that's blocked out. I don't know what that is, but all the other ones are still here. The Transformers, the Laura Croft that they made, but I don't know if he's doing. Oh, he is doing stuff. He was working on a real good classic Laura Croft. I don't know if he ever did. Did he finish? Did he finish Laura Croft? He did this one right here. Oh, he must have did a new one. He came back and did a new one. Oh, I gotta see this. Oh shit, he did a much better job. Oh, he fucking did it. He fucking did it. He did a much better job. Wow. Good for him. Good for him. He did a really good job. Ponytail physics look good. They're all over the place, but it is what it is. Hips, waist, chest, really good. Awesome. That's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. This guy is probably one of the best creators you're ever gonna see when it comes to dreams. He's made everybody from Ratchet and Clank to Crash Bandicoot to, you know, Gerald from Witcher. He's made some of the best ones. I'm telling y'all don't understand when I talk about the power of dreams. It's on another level, bro. They're making your favorite fucking characters and they look fucking good. This is fucking awesome. I think they got Spider-Man on here somewhere. They got Crash. He made Sonic. Yup, you got Spider-Man. You got Miles Morales. You got Ellie and Joel. Not his best work, but he did do a lot of work. And most of it's really, really good. Naruto. He came a long way with his animation, man. He did really, really good. Power of Dreams, man. Oh, 007. I think they got 007 on here. I remember I had something like 007, but I don't know if they finished the project. Minecraft is still here. The PT VR compatible one is still here. This guy is one of my favorites. I don't know if he's still around. Is he making anything? Oh, he's making a new game with the kids. They stink. Let's go see what it's about. Look at that. Look at this. Oh man. This guy, this one right here, when he makes his game, whether it's an indie game or a AAA, I hope I'm still gaming because I want to buy his game. He's done some amazing stuff. Oh, they're going to follow. So I can possess any of the kids and they all going to have different walking patterns and running patterns. Different jump animations too. He's really a good developer. Southerner. Yeah, he's really, really good. Oh, he made the kids from fucking oh no, so people have been back on Dreams. They've been on Dreams because look at all this content that he produced. Arcade cabinet. Oh shit, it's 3-dimensional? Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, they've been working. Y'all don't understand how awesome this shit is. Y'all don't understand how awesome this is. Oh man, I gotta show this to Afro. He gonna freak out. This the power of Dreams. I'm gonna piss him off. He's like, oh, I thought Dreams was dead. No, it's not dead. Oh yeah, Afro's gonna get a kick out of this. He's gonna be mad too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna hate this shit. He's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it, but he's gonna love it too. Kids do stink, and especially those kids. Those are the stinky ones. I can't tell you how happy I am that Dreams is still alive. I love this fucking game, man. Like, really. But this guy, he's made some of the scariest shit for Halloween ever. I'm very, very happy. The Nightmare Before Christmas. There's a lot of people that have created stuff like that. He's been working. He's definitely been working. He's been working a lot. This guy made all these different types of swords and stuff. He's really been working on this. Whatever game he's working on, he's really put in that work. He's like, whatever he makes, I want to be there. I want to be there, bro. I don't care what it is. I gotta be there. And he's the one that made the muscular Mario I talked about. The scary looking Mario. That looked like he'd been drinking that Hulk juice. But then again, when you zoom in, you see like cuts and shit on the hat. He did so good. He did so good with the fireball. And you still got the question mark boxes. And the bricks. And the scary looking boo behind him. Oh yeah, this guy was like that, bro. He still is, man. Damn, bro. Yeah. Best guy. This guy works hard. This guy really works hard when it comes to the stuff he creates. A lot of it is like scary stuff. Luckily, you know, it's Halloween and shit. He made a lot of Halloween content. A lot. It was some tree that looked like it was gonna grab you and shit. I think it's right here. Yeah, I think this is a tree that looked like it was alive or some shit. Oh, he made like a cutscene for it. Oh, fuck. This shit could look good. Crazy Tie Gaming, you said, I wonder if there's a better Starfield on Dreams. Probably. Yeah, probably. I would assume that there would probably be a better Starfield on Dreams. I feel like everybody came together on Dreams. We would probably make a way better Starfield. I love gaming, but I'm not an artist anymore. But every now and then I do dabble, and I've made a few things. But yeah, I'm not on that level right now. Maybe when I was younger, if something like this was out when I was younger and I was into it, man, yeah. But I made a few. I've made a few stuff. Nothing major. These guys they're on a whole nother level. They're on a whole nother level. Like, especially this guy. His artwork, this shit is so cool. So good. It's so good. The art, like the shading, the lighting, everything is perfect. Just really. He's making assets for everything, and that's one of the things people don't understand. Like, he's not making just characters. He's making gravestones and moons and pumpkins and trees and chairs and everything. Any and everything that you would need. Different body structures. It's just beds. Whatever it is that you need for game development. So yeah, there are pieces everywhere, but you know, that's a whole different path. And I wasn't destined for that. I do respect and love gaming. I really do. But that's not for me. Not anymore. I do wish a lot of this stuff was accessible to me when I was much younger. And I was doing a lot of artwork. But yeah. Yep. Fucking Crash Bandicoot. And they made the classic Crash too. They made the blocky PlayStation 1 Crash. That was so dope. I don't know. I don't know what else they got on Dreams. This is just my playlist of some of the best stuff that I ever saw. So I put it here so that I could remember it and share it with others. Got about 42 thumbs up on it. So some people have found it, some people haven't. I've made this world called the Console War. But that's all I really did. It was like a Mario playtest world, but now it's just whatever. But I did do some developing on Dreams, not anything major. But if I knew Dreams was gonna still be around in the next 10 years, I probably would learn some more stuff. I do want to make a character. Just so busy now. So many other things I'm doing. What, you got an Xbox Series X right here. And a PlayStation 5 and Mario. There's no Switch. I ran out of a meter for this. Got a bike from, I believe that bike is from, I think that's a Cyberpunk bike. But it looks like it's from Borderlands with the cell shading. Thought Yoshi was here. Well, I guess not. Yeah, but the whole cool thing about Dreams now is if you're playing it on PS5, you're dealing with a good resolution, a really good one. I can't tell you what it is because I don't know, but that 60 frames is definitely there. It's impressive to play any and every one of the creations with 60. That's really good. Oh yeah, this is the one that had the Switch on it. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing now. I mean, I could go a little dream surfing, but it definitely seems like Dreams is online and people are making shit. Super Mario 65. I think that's that clickbait shit. Let me go see what the fuck he talking about. Super Mario 65. What the fuck is 65? What the fuck is it? Let me get the fuck off of here. Some people be posting troll content. I knew something was wrong with that. They do a lot of Friday Nights of Freddy content on here. A lot of spooky shit. And it's not just because it's Halloween. It's literally, they do it all the time. All through the year. Classic Sonic render. Pretty cool. The Last of Us factions. Okay. Okay. Last of Us factions beta. Looks like I finally get to play The Last of Us factions. Factions deathmatch. I guess this is the best we gonna get to playing factions. Oh my god, they made Factions 2 on Dreams before Naughty Dog. And I'm not even trolling. Fuck, how do I shoot? Fuck, I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Shit. Fuck. Somebody pick me up. Well, we got. Oh shit, I'm dead. How the fuck did they create this shit? Okay, I know how to shoot now. Fuck. Oh, it's the same controls. It's the same controls. Okay. I thought it was like something new. Ah, shit. Did he throw fire at me? That shit, wow. Huh. What the fuck? Naughty Dog gave us the fucking real shit. Yeah, Naughty Dog could have gave us the real shit. They could have done some stuff for us. Yeah, Dreams is it's a wild place, but I fucks with it. Green Hill Zone remake. Is this gonna be a good remake? Oh, it's okay. I get it now. I don't get to actually play. They definitely doing a lot of weird content here. It's a pretty solid troll community going on here. As any community. Spiral Nightmare Saga. Nah, I'm good. You still making Zelda content? Didn't know they were still making Zelda content. Oh, they're serious about it. Guess they said fuck Nintendo. They seem to really not care about Nintendo at all. Yeah, they don't seem to care at all. Wow. Huh. I thought they had given up on these things. What the fuck? Wow. Wow, they don't care. Wow, they don't care at all. They said we don't care. We just gotta post it anyway. Because Activision would most likely want more money to buy Crash Bandicoot and Spyro from them. Yeah, they would. They, you know, now that it's under Microsoft, Microsoft would want more money, but if I'm being honest, I think that they would never sell Crash and Spyro to Sony. And they would never sell Crash and Spyro to anybody that would end up selling it to Sony. They want Sony to suffer right now. They picked up Activision because they are tired of playing the console war, and they just want to dominate. It's perfectly fine if that's what they want to do. We can't stop them, but yeah, they have no intention in allowing Sony to have access to any of these games and characters. They're making it seem like they're the good guy right now, so that the PlayStation fan base continues to buy Activision stuff and Call of Duty. But in all seriousness, they don't want PlayStation to be around. Nope. They do not want PlayStation to be around at all. Pretty fucked up, but I just want to see something. I'm curious. Stop that. I believe that I could tell that Joe Raptor was gonna be that one person. He put stuff out so early, it's crazy. It's almost as if he wants to leak shit, but really, what he just wants to make sure that you know that he's posting the content more than anybody else, and it's cool and all. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen him. Whoa. I got a glimpse of what he looked like? Oh, shit. Well, I thought I saw him. Is he not supposed to be posting this shit this early? Like, he seemed to be posting a lot of shit way early. I know that the embargo is up, but god damn, I didn't think he was supposed to be posting stuff like this early. Like playing the whole game. Okay. Wow. This suit looks really good. The what's the name suit? That looks really good. I'm just trying to see what the... Oh man. The Tom Holland suit looks way better this time around. It has even more detail on it. I didn't even think that was possible. Wow, the Tom Holland suit. This is the last, not the last Tom Holland suit he wore, but this was the one that was infused with the Iron Man technology. I'm trying to figure out where he said the Amazing Spider-Man shit. I didn't see it. He looks the way that I thought he would look. Yeah. Yeah, he looks the way I thought he would look. Okay. I never seen him before. He got the platinum. Damn. He must have had this game for weeks. He must have had this game for like 2 weeks and played it non-stop. He must have had this game for weeks. So they confirmed already that they do have the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit, which I can't wait, because that's the suit that the PC fans have been modding in Spider-Man since last year. So it's going to be pretty interesting that we have a fully rendered, suit. So Spider-Man, all 72 suits. Nigga, nah, nigga. I don't want to do that yet. I'm going to go look at that video. I just got to block the screen. I don't want to spoil shit. Damn, he platinumed the game already? The fuck? That's crazy. We're going to try to get up out of here in a little bit, but there's some interesting Spider-Man 2 stuff on PlayStation that I wanted to show y'all. Damn, how the fuck he platinum the game in 2 weeks? I don't even hear a lot of people saying that, bro. Like, this must have been the only thing you ever been on, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, I didn't know about this suit. Was that real? I ain't know nothing about that motherfucking suit. I ain't know that was that in the comic book? Nah, shit ain't no fucking comic book. I didn't see that shit. Okay. Oh, okay. I see how you doing it now. Okay. But I don't know who that is in relation to. Oh, okay. The classic Venom? I guess. What's this one? Just a classic suit. Marvel Spider-Man 2 suit. Marvel Spider-Man 2 suit leaks are trash. I wish somebody would stop this guy, but he is wow, bro. Wow. All I'm gonna say, man, that's crazy. Let me go cover this page real quick. Amazing Lucas is just he's a troll, bro. If it was illegal to be a troll, it would be nice. But it's not. He don't even show no gameplay. He's just on camera most of the time looking stupid. Oh my goodness, man. Doesn't like Amazing Lucas have like 1 million subscribers or something? 400,000? That's wild, bro. Is it like, can anybody tell me, is Amazing Lucas like a Xbox or a PC dude? Because I have no clue. He's obviously a troll, but wow. He's up here playing Spider-Man 2, like the original game. I guess I'll see by the button prompts what platform he's playing it on. Like he can't be fucking seriously. He up here playing Spider-Man 2. Bro, you can't be that butthurt, bro. You can't be that butthurt, bro. You cannot be that butthurt, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? You cannot be that butthurt. You're up here playing this. You could be playing Miles Morales. You could be playing Spider-Man 2018. Surrounded by fucking clowns. Surrounded by clowns. Oh, he's one of those people. I want to cover all platforms. Where does his allegiance lie? What platform does he like more than others? If he's on PC, can he just play Spider-Man 2018? Maybe he doesn't have a PC that can run it because he's barely running this shit. Yeah, it was. It was really good for his time. I had a lot of great memories with Spider-Man 2 and 3, the video game. I had Spider-Man 3, that was the game I picked up with my PS3, and I played a lot of Spider-Man 2. Really good game. Nah, he shouldn't be doing that. Nah, nah. Somebody said he play on all platforms. He definitely been taking massive shots at Spider-Man. It's probably because he already knows it's gonna be very, very successful. I'm talking about Spider-Man leaks here and there. So, is it a platform that he likes more than others? Or is he just playing the field like, hey, I'm going to talk bad about this system or this system to get views? That's too much troll for me, man. I'm sorry. I'm more down to earth and like trying to like go straight. Like I can't do that. I don't know how y'all do it, bro. As viewers, I just can't. I couldn't do it. Nah. Nah, fuck it. Nah, I can't do that. That's a rabbit hole, bro. Like, nah, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, bro. It's too many, bro. It's too many, bro. It's too much trolling, bro. Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me, bro. I can't do it. Let's get back to Spider-Man. So this morning I took a screenshot on this friends who play Spider-Man 2. This morning it was only 100 people. Now it's 102. So 102 people that are on my PlayStation friends list have already purchased Spider-Man 2. So big shout out to you guys. If you want to add me on the PSN, you can add me. We have some multiplayer games coming out next year like Helldivers, which again, I expect something to be talked about. I don't know if it's going to be shown on the 26th of next week related to Helldivers, since it's going to be Liberty Day, which is something inside of the Helldivers universe. So maybe we get some updates on a demo or a possible beta launching, maybe some new gameplay. Who knows? But they care about their own game, which I'm pretty sure they do. Maybe they say something. Yeah, that dude's a fucking annoying, man. That shit almost gave me a headache. The cringe, the clout chasing that I've seen, like the trolling is goodness. Agosta, it possibly would. I've seen much better versions of Spider-Man 2 running on PC. I don't know which version he was running. That was bad. Cooper Clips is back. What's going on, bro? We gotta cover this segment and a little bit more about Spider-Man, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. Again, my birthday's tomorrow. My sister has talked to me about what she wants to, like, maybe one of these days. She didn't pinpoint on a day, so then now I have to situate around the day that they want to help me celebrate my birthday, and then situate around the day that I may play Spider-Man. So yeah. And I keep getting these fake text messages about people inviting me to dinner, which I know that's not true. Cool. So many scammers out here. Okay, so we got 102 people that already pre-ordered Spider-Man on my platform, on my friends list, on this platform, yeah. Let's see. Damn, that's a lot of people. Asa Gaming, I know him. Let me see who else I know. Blades of Chaos, Blazing Mason, BMO Kelful. Oh, okay, I know BMO Kelful. Let's see. John Quickie, I know you. Mario Smith, that's a cool name. I don't know who that is though. New Orleans Boy 9, I know that person. Rollo God, I know Rollo. Game Over HD, Always Mad Gaming, yep, I know him. Let's see who else I know. Black Static, I think I know that person. Christopher Hart, I know you. Henry, let me see. Guapzilla, I know him. Frostbite Slash, yep, already know. That's guaranteed. Games for Eternity, guaranteed. Goodness, so many people already. So many people already, bro. Yella, Afro, Mr. J, Nelson Gaming, OC Reed Gaming, yep, makes sense. Hard 8 times. True Witty. Viper Reaps. Soul Reaper. 102 people ready for this shit. 102 people. That's a lot of people, bro. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of people. I don't know why I just had deja vu about watching the fucking, what's that movie called? Richie Rich movie? Why am I thinking about Richie Rich? It's a good movie though. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. Damn, look at that shit, bro. I gotta save that shit. I gotta save that shit, bro. The reason why I gotta save it is because it say 102 people got that shit. They're ready. That's crazy, bro. 102 already ready. This Spider-Man has to sell 5 million in 7 days. It's just too much hype. 5 million in 7 days? Yeah. Oh. 5 million in 7 days. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. 5 million in 7 days? Yeah. Yeah. What are y'all thoughts? Phil Spencer was distracting me with Game Pass and Game Pass accessories. Oh, shit. King Thrash already got Spider-Man early. Of course, because he gets his games 2 days early from his retailer. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, he's gonna do some shit, bro. He's gonna do some comparisons. Definitely. I think the Digital Foundry could have did more better comparisons and better analysis, but I have to go watch more of their video. But I'm afraid to do so because I think it has a couple of things I don't want to see. But yeah, it's a tricky one to do, but let's get some voting done. Spider-Man did 3.3 million in 2 days. In 7 days, Spider-Man 2, I believe it could sell 5 million copies in 7 days, where the PlayStation 5 is right now. Let's say roughly 50 million people have a PlayStation 5. I truly believe they can sell 5 million in 7 days of Spider-Man 2. 5 million in 7 days. Let's get the votes. I was wrong about the Metacritic on purpose, but still it could go lower. I'm gonna go high. I should be going to 4 million in 7 days. I'm gonna say 5 million in 7 days. $5 million sold in 7 days. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. That's crazy. 102 people already. Like, normally you be seeing 30, 40, 102 people, they say, already own the game, bro. 102 people, bro. I gotta go see what's this one looking like. What's the name right now? 311 people on Cyberpunk. That's a lot. Damn, a lot of people went out and got that shit. Damn. Let me go check. Let me see what else. I think I can go pull Spider-Man back up and get this one off. I don't understand. This one's getting traded. Yeah, this one has to get traded for one of these. One of these got to get traded. You can get traded. No, fuck. Which one am I going to trade? Which one? I'm close on this one. I'm not close on this one. Eat the Nights. Oh my god. I would love to not have Eat the Nights on there. There we go. Add to create a own list. Oh, I love that I can just go to like RPGs now and then search names and like not have certain things on there. I just checked that, you fuckface. Okay, there we go. Let me go add my RPGs back on there so I don't fucking lose this shit again. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Final Fantasy 16, yes. Legends of Dragon, yes, yes. Final Fantasy, yes. Bloodborne, yes. Cat Quest. No, 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 because I don't need all those. Kingdom Hearts 3, yes. Monster Hunters, yes. Dust. If I can go play that game again, I don't know how to. Okay, Valkyrie Elysium, yes. Yes. Nope. Yes. No. Damn. Yes. Fuck, I'm gonna swap it to RPGs. I'm putting a lot of European RPGs in there. Yes, yes. No. Elden Ring can kick rocks, yes. Don't care about Witcher. Yes. Yes, yes. Definitely yes. Yep. Didn't look at it as a JRPG. I did not look at Ghost as a JRPG. Nino Kuni, yes. Yes. Yep, Covain. Gonna get back on there one day. I don't know about this. Yes. Departure. I don't know, but yes. Yes, Wild Arms. Yes. It's locked. Nexomon, definitely. Yes. Yes. And the other Nexomon. Tales of Azura, that's locked. Is this locked too? Tales of Astera? Okay. Yes. Damn, I got a lot of RPGs. God damn. I thought this was going to be a quick process, for real. I feel like there was something over on this side I didn't add. Yup, I gotta add this. Final Fantasy 12, gotta add that. Horizon is considered RPG, but I haven't played that in years. Yes, 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 yes. Anything else down here? No, nothing. Okay, 40. RPGs. Great. So I don't forget what the fuck Ether Knights is, because Ether Knights getting traded out. I haven't spent a good amount of time with Ether Knights for it to be on the backlog, and then I gotta trade out Destroy All Humans. Put that in the backlog. And make sure Cyberpunk stays on my list and Spider-Man stays on my list. True Witty with the 40 months legend status. Spider-Man 2, 125 reviews, 91 Metacritic, no negative or mixed. Good shit. Let's see. Destroy. Okay, let's add this to the fuck. I don't even have a backlog. Damn, I don't got a backlog. I didn't even create a backlog. How I didn't create a backlog, man? The fuck? I gotta add some games to the backlog. Lost Legacy is not in there? How is Lost Legacy and Anno not in there? Street Fighter has to be in there. Oh my god. That's wow. Mm. Where the fuck are the games? So this Lost Epic and Anno need to go into the backlog, but they also need to go into the RPGs. Okay. Damn, it's I got so many games. Well, at least I'll be able to find some of which that I need to find, because they're not gonna be on here anymore. Anno, buy Anno, or is Anno staying? Cyberpunk staying. Spider-Man staying, and this one got off, and then Destroy All Humans got off. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. I need to finish my immediate backlog so I can clear some more games off my interface. That's crazy. Oh, I wanted to go to the original Spider-Man and see how many people on my friends list played that game. It better be over. It gotta be over 311 for that Cyberpunk has. Has to be over 311. There we go. 400. 419. But only 102 people got the sequel. So maybe some people got a physical. We'll see once they start to activate it. That's wild, bro. That's a lot of people. 419 played the first game on my friends list, and I got a lot of motherfucking friends now. Let me go see how many people on my friends list. That's a lot of people. 419 out of 541 friends. That's a lot of people. Damn. That is really awesome. That is fucking cool. I changed my profile picture. I've had the Returnal profile picture up there forever, only because it's one of the coolest ones I've ever seen. It's so fucking awesome. But I'm about to switch that to Spider-Man. Oh yeah, I got some good avatars. Be nice to find out where the fuck the Spider-Mans are. No, I don't want that one. It's this too is too basic. I got the Crash Bandicoot avatars. Because I got the game early. Look at this. I got avatars people don't even know you could have. I got the Green Ranger, I got the White Ranger, I got the Red Ranger avatars. These are from the PS3 generation. I got shit that most people didn't even know you could have, man. I got 668 avatars in total. That's crazy. Yeah, I got some really valuable avatars. Damn, I got Wolverine from Marvel vs. Capcom. Wow, look at all the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 avatars they gave me. Captain America, Deadpool, Hulk, Spider-Man. Who knew? All these Marvel characters would be so awesome now. Iron Man. Wow, that's so cool. There we go. There's the Spider-Mans. Okay, there's the Miles. I was like, where is the Miles? Where's the Miles Morales? That was the easy switch. Oh my goodness. Oh damn, you about to platinum Battlefield 2042? I want to get into that game. I don't know if I can these days. Those games I really have to run with a crew to like get my footing. But I heard it was going free to play, or is it already free to play? Damn, bro. Yeah. Lorenzo, almost 90% of my friends got pre-ordered or played Spider-Man. That's pretty impressive. But as far as Spider-Man 2 right now, I would assume that most of them are getting it physical, but 102 already have it. And that's digital. So that's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, Lorenzo, they had the exclusive avatar packs, and they had some really good avatars. Like, again, like they don't even do Power Rangers no more. I got some wrestling avatars as well, like The Rock and shit. Like they don't even have that, but I've kept them through the years, and they allowed me to keep them on my profile, so that's awesome. Yep. I may change that shit just to the Power Rangers, just for the fuck of it. Like, what? How the fuck did he get a Power Ranger avatar? How did he do that? This shit will be so fucking crazy. Premium. What's these? These are premium. What's premium? I guess these are the premium are connected to. Wow, look at this. I got all these Final Fantasy avatars too. I don't know what video game that came from, but I got them. Wow, that's impressive. Wow, I got the skull with the fire on it. That looks fucking cool. That looks really cool. I might switch to that. I might not do Spider-Man. That's pretty obvious. Everybody's already doing it. Yeah, that looks cool. I got some dope ass avatars. If I had to choose, I'd be here all day. And I don't want to be here all day choosing avatars, but I got some dope ass ones. Gran Turismo Sport gave me a lot of car avatars. Gran Turismo Sport gave me a lot of car avatars. I think Gran Turismo 7 gave me a lot of avatars. PS3 had the best avatar. Oh, I do have the Black Ranger. I did not know I had the Black Ranger. Cool. So yeah, I got the Black Ranger. The Black Ranger, the Green Ranger, the White Ranger, and the Red Ranger. I did not give two fucks about the Blue Ranger growing up. Yep, I got some good ones. Okay, I got some good avatars. Got Kratos from God of War Ascension. Oh yeah, man. Got my Grand Theft Auto 5 avatars from the PS3 generation. Batman Arkham Knight avatars, 2 of which they gave me for free. Interesting. I got the bald eagle in front of the American flag. Very patriotic. Double Dragon. Got that. There's the Rock right there with the red X behind him. Oh yeah, I had the best avatars, bro. I got the best. It's not even funny. They don't even give me the names anymore. These. I be wishing I could like find out what the name of the avatars are. They don't give me all of these Killzone 3 avatars. They gave like that's right, Lorenzo. They gave me a bundle of this shit. Like the Infamous 2, I got a bundle of that for pre-ordering. This tech game that I don't know what it was, and it was pretty cool. And then I forgot what the fucking name was. Got a lot of avatars from that. Beautiful Joe. That was cool. The original Fat Princess avatars. Mag. Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West. I think this is Forbidden West. Spider-Man. Miles Morales. Astro Bot. Ratchet and Clank. Destruction All-Stars. Sackboy. Demon Souls. Returnal. Gran Turismo. The Last of Us. God of War. Ghost of Tsushima. Uncharted. I mean, PlayStation, really. Bloodborne. And a lot of these, the ones I'm naming off, these are all the free new ones if you have a PS5. They gave you all of these if you have a PS5. So like they really hook you up if you have a PS5. These new ones that look like they're custom made to be circle, yeah, these are the ones they gave us. They're like, yeah, this is what we're gonna give you if you have a PS5. And then the rest of the ones down here underneath, I think underneath Astro Bot, all of these other ones are from like the PS4, PS3 gen. The other free ones that they gave us. But if you've been around with PlayStation for so many generations, yeah, you should probably have picked up around 400 or 500 avatars. You pre-order a good amount of games to give you the bundles. Yeah, they, god damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. God damn. L Boogie, Naughty Dog is still better than Insomniac until Insomniac gets a game of the year. Naughty Dog trumps them every day of the week. Yeah, Naughty Dog versus Insomniac during the PS4 generation and PS3, yes. But during the PS5 generation, Naughty Dog has been a no-show. Once they make a game that takes advantage of next generation features like ray tracing as well as a flawless 60 frames per second, then we'll talk. But they're not doing that right now. They're producing remasters. And as a fan, longtime fan, very disappointed. So hopefully they can get their shit together and show everybody why PlayStation 5 is an amazing console by producing a new game that's taking full advantage of the PlayStation 5 capabilities. Not a remaster, not a remake, a brand new game made for this hardware. Created to take advantage of every aspect of this hardware. I'm going to respectfully disagree. Oh, wow. Damn, you got Darkness 2 avatars too? That's great. Pixel Junk Monster avatars. Yep. I got some Resident Evil 4 avatars. And I think I know why, because I did pick this game up on a PS4. No, PS3. And I think they gave me avatars for that. I got some Monster Hunter avatars from Monster Hunter Unite. But I don't know if they gave it to me because I own that game or they just gave it to me. I remember I had picked up some Monster Hunter avatars. There they go. When I was addicted to Monster Hunter World. And I participated in everything they had. And I was able to snag these 2 unique exclusive avatars you can't get anymore. Like, I got avatars that people can't even get no more. Like, damn, they had so many cars, bro. I got so many cars from Gran Turismo Sport. It's not even funny. That's a lot of cars. And then I got some more cars over here. And this gotta be, yeah, this is Gran Turismo 7. Yeah. Damn, they gave me a lot of cars over here too. That's wild. I don't know who these people are. So I don't know who those people are. I got a Saints Row avatar. I got 4 avatars from Hogwarts. And then I got 4 more avatars from Hogwarts from all the competitions. Including, this was one of my favorite ones. The Hogwarts trophy that had the PlayStation symbol in the trophy. That's one of my favorite avatars that I got, and I had to do a competition to get that, and that was really good. I have all these PlayStation shapes avatars. They gave me those motherfuckers. I got all the PlayStation Plus avatars with the different PlayStation characters, like Aloy and Ratchet and Clank and Uncharted and Kenna. Like, that was dope. Yeah. I got some really good avatars. Some really, really good ones. The God of War Ragnarok avatars are awesome. The Sackboy avatars were dope. Got a lot of them. More than I thought. Including the ones where Sackboy is dressed up as other characters. All the Returnal avatars are fucking awesome. I love all 5 of those. Especially the one of Celine. That's so fucking dope. Yeah, that's dope. I have a good amount of cars on Gran Turismo Sport and 7. Yup. But right now, when I was on Gran Turismo 7 last time, I was just stacking money. I think that's what I'm going to do next time I get on there, is just get on there and start stacking money. Okay. Y'all can start throwing out some numbers and we can try to get out of here in the next 10 minutes. So, as far as Spider-Man is concerned, what do you guys think realistically it can sell? Do you think that it can sell like, let me put up a screen real quick. Do you think it can sell like 3 million again, or is it going to do higher than 3 million? It could be like 4 or 5. I think the most it can sell is 5 million in 7 days. And then other than that, 4 million is obtainable and it'll show growth. But I would hope that it'd get 5 million in 5 days, or at least 5 million in 1 week. That would really be dope. If it could sell 5 million copies in 1 week, only on PlayStation 5 with no help from any other platform, not PS4, not PC, that'd be really something. With all the hype surrounding this game, I think it's definitely possible. Let's see what the results are. We're going to be out of here in 8 minutes. 7 million. 7 million in what? In what time span? God damn, all of y'all said 7 million. 7 million in 7 days? Oh shit. I thought I was high. Okay. 5 million, then 10 million after Christmas. Ooh. I agree. After Christmas, it'll definitely be over 10 million. Definitely. But maybe before, because again, the game comes out this Friday. You gotta have all of November and all of December. Christmas is on the 25th. The 25th is literally the end of the month. I definitely believe that they can hit 10 million before Christmas. Yeah, because you have the whole month of November. It's no way that adults are going to miss out on Spider-Man. The kids may, or the kids may get lucky and be able to get the game before Christmas. But there are definitely going to be a whole another wave of people picking the game up or getting the game for Christmas. But I definitely think it can hit 10 million before Christmas. Definitely. Remember, you're going to have the whole month of November and about 10 days of October before December. And then if you want to say 10 million after Christmas, you got 25 days in November. The day after Christmas is 26. That's a lot of time. I feel like after Christmas, it should be like at 15 million, or maybe at 20 million. I'm being honest, and this worldwide too. Like that shit gonna be crazy. Nah, it's not getting a sale on Black Friday. Nah, they're not putting this game on sale on Black Friday. The game's still gonna be fresh. It's gonna still be fresh. Let it make its money. Nintendo never goes on sale. Nah. I could see if Spider-Man came out in the beginning of the year, it'd be on sale, but no, the game literally just coming out. I don't think it's right to talk about this game going low, like after 3 weeks of it being on the market. That ain't right. Nintendo got games that are 4, 5, 6 years old, and they're still $50 and $60. I think Smash Brothers still $50. L Boogie, I don't know. I can't help you with that. I don't understand any game that's coming out near Christmas or on Christmas. Me personally, as a gamer, I wish games would not ever come out on Christmas. Not like as an older gamer, nah, man. I'd probably be working through my backlog if I'm not still playing Spider-Man. But I don't know any game that feels financially secure to come out on Christmas. A game that's coming out before Christmas is good for Christmas, but a game coming out on Christmas Day and expecting people to leave their houses with their families and stuff to go buy a game that same day, nah, that doesn't happen anymore. I wouldn't buy it. Not buying it. I mean, I feel like Avatar has been known about for a while, so you probably pre-ordered it, but I don't know how many people gonna go out and buy that shit. Like, I'm going out this day to buy it. I didn't pre-order it, but I'm just gonna buy it on. Nah. I feel like Avatar needs to move out of that December spot. Ubisoft can keep it there if they want, if they feel confident, but I feel like they should move Avatar to 2024. After they see what happens with Spider-Man, they may reconsider that date. I do not think that's a good date for Avatar. I don't think February is a good date for Avatar either, because it's too claustrophobic right now until we start to see who's going to delay their games out of February. But I haven't heard a lot of people talking about Avatar anything. Again, games like that probably would have been able to profit more if it was closer to the release of the movies that it's related to. But since it wasn't, you can expect interest for a game like that to drop to the point that people may reconsider picking it up altogether. So hopefully it can get its own space. Definitely not Christmas. I think Prince of Persia in January is good. Avatar, I may want to move to April. Go to a month where it's empty. I just don't see Avatar as a Christmas game. You know? And on average, most gamers I don't really see talking about it, but I feel if you really love Avatar, that's your go-to game. But most gamers are probably going to be playing Spider-Man, Call of Duty, or playing through their backlog, or playing through some games that they pick up on Black Friday. But I just don't see Avatar as that game that people are still highly interested in. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whose choice it was to put that shit in December, though. I mean, is that a December game or is that a November game? I think it's a December game because Call of Duty's in November. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Okay, so we got some people saying 4 million sold, 7 million sold, 12 million. I got 5 million in 7 days. I think that's a nice record right there. If it goes higher than that, that'll be even better. But 5 million in 7 days, I think that's doable. But it is 5 o'clock. My alarm is going off. It is time for me to go. I will possibly see you guys on Thursday's news and updates if I'm not doing anything for my birthday that day. I expect to do my PlayStation, my JayTech Plays Spider-Man on Friday if don't have to do anything. But I'm going to see, and I'll let you guys know. But you should pencil in Friday at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time that JayTech will be playing Spider-Man 2. Okay? So that's what I have going on. I hope you guys have a great rest of the week, and I will see you on Thursday, possibly, and Friday. If anything else goes on, I'll hit you guys up in the community section. Thank you for all the likes, the subscribes, all of that stuff. You know what it is.